We're here. The date on the stream is wrong. My stream. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? I just need to know you can hear me because I haven't got my headset on. I have it ready to go, but it's the 10, not 11. Hello, everyone. Okay, I got the date wrong. It's okay. I'm human. Miss Kate. So many of you were here 5 minutes, well, and earlier, but 5 minutes. Wow. Thank you. Giving me an entrance to walk into. I appreciate that. Oh well, I'm human. You can all hear me? Just waiting for a couple of yeses. Or do I have to put my headset in? Cindy, loving sparkles. And Palmy's here. We having breakfast? Good, good, good. I don't have to have sore ears. Yay! Perfect. I was fiddling with my settings and then you may notice we're in a different room because hi Mandy and Julie, everyone who is here, Miss Kay who has been promoted today, poor you, Miss Atlanta, thank you. I was you're eating because I'm not eating, and Crafty Witch is here, just going by memory now. Loud and clear. Good, good, good. No clicking, no annoying sounds other than my voice. Okay, so you missed me Saturday. I was there. I didn't get sent a link like normal, but she did send me one later on. But 80s quizzes are not my thing. So I just sat in the background, diamond painting, listening to you all. So I was there. It's not my thing. The landscape behind me. Oh, see if I can work this. No, other way. Ta-da! That's one of the very first few I did. Your voice isn't annoying. Oh, Matt Nuts, I missed you. I'm sorry. That is my Northern Lights. And it's massive. I can't remember how big it is. One of my very first ones. And then my very first art club, not that I purchased, but that I completed in squares, no less. So can I bring you back down now? And here's Charlie. Oh, I have been kind of dreading today, to be honest. At the end of my live, spoiler, Palmy, I'm not going to be here at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Okay? We're not pulling another long stint. Sadly, because you joined me in my live, YouTube decided to cut it off just before 12 hours. So no one got to see you. And I'm sorry about that. Jay, hello. Ooh, in and out. All good. You'll be in later, no doubt. But I hope you're well. We have had a chat this week. Very proud of you, Jay. And that Sharon is here. Hello, Sharon. It was fun. Yeah, no. It was. I was listening in, but no, not for me. Thank you. You got to take Rayleigh. Is that how we say it? To school. Yeah, kind of dreading today because I'm going to let you. I know most of you know already, but it's not just going to be my story on how I grew up. And I am a big advocate for not having a pity party. Your hilarious self. All nighter Monday. Oh, wow. That really was. But sadly, YouTube cut it off. So you was right. It does cut you off. After we spent 15 hours live on YouTube. So yeah, if anyone ever plans to do a 15-hour live, cut it off and come back. Just saying. Yes, so I'm not going to just talk about my past. I'm going to talk about the whole journey because I'm not there anymore. Yes, triggers. Yes, horrible, heartbreaking, horrific. But I'm not that person anymore. 11 hours, yeah, it cuts you off just after that. But kudos. It wiped me out. It really wiped me out. But the plus side, I did tag Palmy into my post because I did complete my custom. It's completed. It's I've got to just quickly do the post review on it, and then I have my box ready to send to. I'm assuming AR is Arizona. I don't know. I think that's where she now lives. We do grow. We do change. We become strong. Yeah, it's all of that. But oh, Arkansas. Okay. Thank you. Oh, AZ is Arizona. Should have known. Yeah, I called it. Thank you, girls. You do quite a lot of lives though. I couldn't. I run out of things to say. And especially when I do my lives, I waffle on about all sorts of things. Then when it comes to doing a kitten up video, you all know it. So what do I have left to talk about? Tiwana, hello. How are you? Okay, so first question. What are we all working on? Cindy, Love and Sparkles. I love your finished forest fairy. Can't remember what it's called. Forest something. It looks awful. Don't be mean. Haribo. That's what I meant by awful. Distracting me. It looks absolutely lush. Can I show it? Because we were showing it the other day. Unplug. Here it is. Look at that. You only had the bottom section to do. All that green might do me in a bit. How stunning is that? Absolutely lush. And you've enhanced it as well, I think. Oh, it's gorgeous. I can't remember if it has the name on it. Lady of the Forest. That's it. she's stunning. Look at that face as well. Oh, it's gorgeous. So much green, it does. But all the shading in that, they're all different. I love it. Working on a 30 by 30, a pink shoe with flowers. A break from spooky. We're nearly done with that. All crystal and owl eyes. I don't if you because you've been I don't know what the enhancements are, but you can see in there, and then the tree makes it obvious for me, where you can see all of this. It's gorgeous. I can't stop looking at it. But yeah. Oh, you're doing your Christmas blanket. 4. Wow. I was listening to your whip and chat, and then you said, "Oh, I was listening to Diamond Painting Fanatics True Crime," and I thought, "Oh dear, it's the Albert Fish one." Yeah, that was rough. Not for the faint-hearted. Three Cats in Moonlight. Up to no good. I done a video today because 2 Etsy stores reached out to me on Facebook, and they said, "Oh, can we send you some stuff for your event?" I unboxed it today, and then I reached out to her on Facebook because that's where she found me and messaged me. And I was like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I need to buy one of those because that's not fair." I kid you not. It's so not fair because I can't win anything. So I bought one for myself, but that will be up tomorrow. So, yeah. No, you don't like true crime. That's fair enough. That's all good. Wow. Do you know I'm not very good with all of the tea more like accessory stuff. I'm not very good at that. All the jellies and stuff. I'm not very good. You're still working on Desmond? Do you want me to keep you company for the next 15 hours? No, don't even joke. So are we all good? Are we all had a good week? I will be doing my fanatic family member wheel and my whip wheel. I will get there. Yeah, I had to go buy one. And she went, "You've just bought one." And I'm like, "I know." And she was like, "But I just sent you one." I said, "That's for a gift. I can't, or a prize in the giveaway. I can't pinch it, can I?" I could have done, but that wouldn't have been very nice of me. Like, yeah, no, not doing that in the giveaway. Sorry, it's mine. So Cindy has a voice is because she was silenced for so long. Now I have a voice. Maybe 12. Oh, no. If my kids keep me supplied with tea, I'm good for a couple of hours. 12 hours. You're scaring me. I actually was working on my pink blossom, but that's downstairs, and all the kits that I have are too big. So I do have something. I won't last that long. I have 2 paint gems stuck to a board, but I probably won't get much of that done. Just in case. We're almost at spring flings. Why is my Facebook going nuts all of a sudden? Oh, I have to share it as well, don't I? People like stuff that I posted. Okay, cool. Hello, Diamond Painting Madness. I'm so glad you changed your name, because I was talking about you in one of my lives, and I said, oh, you're diamond painting with 6, and then I don't know how many zeros on the end. I'm so glad you changed it. But hello, spring fling. It's no good. See, it's not even spooky flings. I can't even blame that. But yeah. I did mean snow good. You all know the routine. Hello, Emma. Hello, Mia. Oh, big warm welcome to you all. How are we? What are we working on? Fill me in. Yeah, Diamond Painting Madness did a video. I'll be honest, I didn't even know your channel existed. I was tagged in it because she's doing what I'm doing with the stash journey. And she said, oh, I'm going to do these events. And then in writing, I could see, oh, you sent me a message. Thank you. I will do. Not my YouTube video one though. Yes, so I got distracted. What was I saying? Yeah, you're doing the stash journey. And in writing, I could see Diamond Painting Fanatics on her little list of events to join in. So I'm flattered. So thank you. Yeah, it was a bit confusing, but I'm so glad you changed it, because obviously I was like, oh, who's this? And you've changed all the zeros. So that's all good. Yeah. Someone brought home the chemist, so you should be fine by tomorrow. No pressure. Ooh, should we have a look at that? Is it on the new one that I posted with the wheel on it? Soon find out. Oh, see, I love this. And you said it's no longer available. You have to put me a photo of the whole thing, because we're not going to get this justice. Bad day at the office. So my light is really bright because I look really ill if I don't have that little light on. But that's awesome. I love that. I can't get it. You said they don't do it anymore. Hello, stalker friend. How are you? Oh, you're knitting at the moment? Oh, you finished your Halloween? I like the way everyone uses your name and not Cindy Stalker Friend. You're Cindy Stalker Friend. I do chat with Daniel. I have known him a good number of years now, and no, I haven't moved. I am in my bedroom because the boys are on the Xbox, and later I'm hoping to get into a conversation. So I had to set up out of the way. So I'm in my room. Cindy Stalker Friend. Hashtag Daniel. I've known Daniel a good number of years, and in the beginning, when I started getting a little bit sarcastic with him, I was like, "Yeah, I'm only joking, just messing." But he has an awesome sense of humour, an awesome lot of an awful lot of patience with me. Hello, Karen. I'm assuming I'm saying that right. Or you do the cross stitch. You can sit with Kay, and she's doing one as well. A bookmark for my daughter for Christmas. Bookmarks in diamond painting are not very good. No, I should imagine they're not, but I don't read enough books to do them. So CFS, CSF. Yeah. See, starting a trend now. I love that. Cindy Stalker Friend. Poor Daniel. I wouldn't do it if he couldn't take it. Need to finish your cross stitch, but need to fix it all your thread. Yeah, no. All the thread is tangled. You said go ahead. You can't say that to my fanatics because they really will. Ooh, posted. Where have we posted it? There it is. I love this. Don't know if I'm going to get it justice. If I just turn this down a minute. There you go. Look at that. It's super awesome. I want it. I like that. And that's nursing down to a T. I was going to say, I don't know if you know, but when I first moved back home, I'm talking, I've been here 8 years. And then I went to college to do my maths and my English. Then I had to do another course. Access to higher education. Then I applied to uni and I got into uni and was a student nurse. And on my very first plate, we do so many weeks at uni, like in theory, and then you go to an actual hospital and you get a mentor. On my very first placement, in my very first 5 minutes, I walked in and introduced myself. She said, "Do yourself a favour, turn around and run and don't look back." I was like, no, I want to be a nurse though. Even she told me to run. And she was supposed to be the one encouraging us. She was right though. So, needless to say, I didn't become a nurse. And that was after 18 months. And that's a whole different story. Oh, thank you, Tiwana. That's really sweet of you. I would have music on, personally, rather than listening to me waffling on about all sorts. But that is awesome. I think Love in Sparkles said in one of her videos that it's not available, so and that's from Uniquely Yours Down Under. So don't know if I can get it or not. But it is amazing. I just have to live it through Cindy instead. What have I missed, Alanta? Oh, the thread is all tangled. Yeah, no, I don't fancy sorting that out. You finished food and you're ready. What we ready for? I'm just gassing. 27 minutes. Find it in the D stash. Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Hi, Richard. Oh. I saw him on your live with Mum. And he was like, bend down, sit with your nan. And you like popped in. So yay! Oh, Wednesday. I was going to ask you about that because I saw it on your Facebook. See, we're friends, really. Oh, she may put it back up. Mm. Where it says full name, you have to put Cindy Stalker friend. Any other names? Yeah, Daniel. Oh, I'm sorry. Amused me. Oh, I hope she does put it back up before January. Just saying. So we're all good. All happy with the projects we're working on. Oh, I'm going to message you Wednesday afternoon. If my memory holds, that is. Oh, everyone's calling you that now. You said go ahead. You know my fanatics. Okay. Shall we do the fanatic family? Oh, wrong button. All in the UK. Let me just... You can call her Cindy's admin if you like. Payback. Okay, I have a I don't know, this looks like square, but I might be wrong. I'm just going to pull out the drills. It is square. You didn't mean it. Oopsies. Should never say things you don't mean. Did you learn a lesson today? Oh, yes. I have been putting together, I actually have been putting together a gift box. I know I seem to have kind of completely ditched spring spooky flings. I will get it one day. Spooky. Oh, Daniel. Spooky flings. I seem to have just abandoned it and moved on to Snowgood. That's not the case. I have been putting together a goodie box. There is a storage container in there. I will chuck some paintings in there, cover minders, all sorts. I am building it up. So on Monday, next Monday, is Halloween. So is anyone going to be here, or are you all going to be out trick-or-treating at 8 p.m? or whatever time it is for you there? But who's that? Oh dear. It's gonna go viral. Yeah, so unless you're off trick or treating or whatever, I'll be here, and then we will announce the winner for Spring Flings. Spooky Flings. Oh, I will get it one day. One day. I oh, I think we all do that now. Isn't that a bit sad though, because of all the little kids that get dressed up and we're just like, go away. Oh, you're going trick or treating. Hello, Vicky. Okay, so Shaz will be here, Sharon will be here, Miss Kate will be here. Daniel hasn't done trick or treating for over 25 years. Emma has no children, so trick or treating would look weird. Oh dear. Okay, well, I'll be here. So we'll pull a winner for Spooky Flings, and I will show you all the goodness that goes with that. If you do not contact me, however, that's my new thing. I'm not going to chase people to go, here, you've won something, you've won something. Yeah, you have to message me. But okay, I have a square painting. If you're not happy with a square painting, my lovely Fanatic family members, then I will, we need adult trick-or-treating. Can you imagine? We, yes, I was on there a minute ago. Well, I was chatting with Kate about it. Buy one, get 50% off. Still works out at £100, and I've already bought 2 from there I bought 4 this month, but yeah, no. I was tempted. I put 2 in my basket and thought, no, it's still £100. So, no. Okay, I can put the volume on for a second. Okay, can we see my wheel? Oh, I have to do it this way, it doesn't rotate. I've done that and I haven't even put the volume up. Miss Kate is this week's winner. Ta-da! If I get it sent off tomorrow, do you still want the same address? Because I know you're in the middle of moving as well. But well done, Miss Kate. Ta-da! I'm assuming square's good for you. But yeah. On Wednesday, you'll be buying a few. Ooh. I was looking, a lot of them, well, not a lot, but a good number of I already have. I will send it off tomorrow. I remember going out trick-or-treating with my brother and sister one time, and some pillock walked up and smashed it up. Oh no, they smashed his pumpkin. I still there. Okay, I'll get it sent off tomorrow. I did get a load of parcels. I've been collecting them, and I took them all down to to get sent off. I've also haven't told Sam yet, but hers is on the way. I know you have squares and rounds, so needless to say, you're probably not fussed, but it is a square one, and it's a dainty diamond art, no less. Christopher Colossus won. I can put that under my little desk. Last week's whip, and then I said I don't really fancy shipping it out, so do you want a voucher instead? So I gave him a voucher. Smash the pumpkin. Now you live somewhere where no one can find you, so that explains a lot. Ah, it is a dainty. Might not always be, but it is. It is. I hope at the end of the month I can get some DPs after bills. Be so glad when I can get monetized so I can feed my craft addiction. Yeah, it's not tons of money. Just saying. Next door neighbour knocked. My next door neighbour knocked. Door said, I can't even pronounce that, Sharon. You know me. Diwali, and gave us biscuits. Wow. Ooh, you're planning another order. Exciting. You're also awesome. And I hope you all know how I think you all know me now. And how genuine I am. But I cannot thank you all enough for the amazing support you all give me. All of you, Diwali. I said it right then, I think. Close. Festival of Lights. An Indian festival of lights. Yeah, how very, very grateful I am to all of you, because I took the brave move to start Dainty. And I came on my channel and said, hey, I've started Dainty. And all of a sudden, you guys started ordering and you just trusted the process. Literally, you just trusted me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, your support on my YouTube channel as well. It all means more than you can possibly know. Honestly, it really, really does. So, what's next, guys? We've done. Oh, did anyone buy the buy one get one half price off Diamond Art Club? I sent it to Kay because she has her eyes, and I know she does. She has her eyes on my Ariel Angel, and it's well hidden, so you won't find it. Mine. You're saving to buy Koi Mermaid. I thought you said started dating. No, dainty. Yeah, I would rather start up anything but date. Anyway. Ooh, it's your birthday. I'm sorted there. Already sent it. So I Sharon had an order and I knew her birthday was coming up, and in my fanatic family, birthday gifts. So I sneaked it in with her order and said, do not open until your birthday. And then at the sellotape end, you know, where you can peel it, I went, don't even think about it. Yay, good one, hubby. I'm just going to chuck on. I don't think I got this ready. Oh, what do you mean? Confirm it's me. I knew you was going to ask my password. I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm not doing all that. Sort of. Maybe I won't do it. I have 4 of dainties. You're after all of... Wow. You're after all of the Jasmine Beckett Griffiths. Yeah, no, there's too many. On my website, there's way too many. Have to go hunting. What you hunting for? Cool, blimey. After all of them. Mm-mm-mm. On, as I was saying earlier, on the end of my what angel? No, don't know what you mean. She's packed, so good luck going through all of those boxes. At the end of my live, 15 hours in, and we got chatting about several things, and I said to the chat that we're in at that time about opening a discussion about domestic violence or abuse in general. I know most of you know my backstory. I have done a video on it. I was going to do an update one, from where I left off, and I can't remember where that was, but it was like way back. And I was going to go from there all the way forwards to where I am now. And that's what I want to do tonight. I want to sort of touch on what I've been through. And the main focus is getting through and surviving and knowing life isn't always going to be that bad. Bye bye, Diamond Painting Madness. Thank you for joining me. I'm not sure where Diamond Painting Madness is from, but she has a very nice accent, and I enjoy listening to her videos. So I know she's saving up to go on a massive holiday of sorts, and that's why she's on a no-buy. I'm just on a no-buy to stop being greedy. But yeah. I'm an open book. You can ask me questions. You can do whatever. You can share as much as you want to share about your own life and all of that. I don't mind. I'm an open book. Might get upset in places. Oh, we have movement. I don't know if that's a cup of tea on the way. I think we're all poor. We're all poor, but I got an email the other day from one of these fan sales type of store, a Chinese budget company. I got an email because I left stuff in my basket and just forgot about it, moved on. And they keep emailing me and saying, come back, you left this in there. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want it anymore. Because you know how you do that. And then they went, here, have a discount. And I went, oh, a discount? £3. No, you're all right, thanks. Save £3. No, it's not big enough. I know I shouldn't talk about this because I don't do politics at all, But what on earth is going on in the UK? Because now we have Rishi Sunak as the new MP. What happened to the other lady who was Prime Minister for all of 2 minutes? What happened to her? I don't watch the news. I don't get involved in it. But I'm just curious. What happened to her? And why is this guy now stepping in? He was voted in, apparently. But, I have to message, apparently. So we'll see. Our government is trash. Yeah, you're not joking. I was like, oh, this guy's now MP. And I'm like, what? Like, I don't... I can't speak. She resigned on Friday. So they kicked Boris out. And I know a lot of you are not fans of Boris, but oh, she messed up. Sunak. Oh, whoops. Well, I don't watch the news. I haven't heard his name. I think any of my true crime people would be like, what is she talking about? Oh, she messed up. Oh, I don't watch it. I know a lot of you don't like Boris, but I actually felt bad for Boris. Oh, one sec. Gonna get go. He was going down the stairs. No, excuse me. And then he was running. He's running away. Oh, yeah. Just while we have is
Tea time.
tea time.
Tea time. Yeah.
You really do need your haircuts. Look at it.
I'm doing a YouTube video downstairs, kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you know we've got a new Prime Minister?
No.
Him.
I'm so cold.
I don't think Carl really cares. Reese?
Yeah?
Bimble said, can she have one?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch the news. I don't get into it at all. But I was just curious what happened. As for Boris, I think you know when we were going through the beginning stages of COVID and he was coming on TV and he was like, we must do this and we must do that. And then in the comments, because you know his comments were like 10 to a dozen, close the school, close the school, close the school. And then when he said, okay, we're closing the schools, everyone was like, but I work and I can't get out and I can't do childcare and he couldn't win. The poor dude could not win no matter what he did. And then he gets us through that, possibly not in the best way, hands up, maybe not, but he did. He got us through it. And then everyone went, yeah, no, we don't want you anymore. Kicked him out, then put the woman in charge, and she resigns like literally 10 minutes later. So, yeah. Everyone stop watching the news. Just come on here for it, and then, you know. In other news, Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend got too old for him, and he's after someone else now, younger. You know, he's sort of our age and older, dating 20-year-olds. It's horrible. I don't know why they do that. Disgusting. What else? It was one of the reasons I cancelled my TV license. She's the shortest reigning Prime Minister in our history. Probably why she'd done it. Hit the history book somehow. Everyone was like, yay, another woman in charge, yeah. So did this guy, I can't remember how you pronounce his name, but did he get voted in? Or he was just like, you're next in line, you're moving in tomorrow. One of those. I don't know. My son-in-law is only 6 years younger than me. 19 years older than my daughter. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But all of these, who was the other one that kept doing it? The other one that kept doing it, famous actor. I can't think. But he was picked. Did she actually be? Probably not. It's all change. Here comes my tea. Oh, do you want to come and say hello to everyone?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, 25 years. That's amazing. What?
Hello, everyone.
Come, stick your head in. Don't be rude.
Says the person who went to the shop and didn't get anything. Hello, everyone. I'm about to go to the shop, so I go to McDonald's.
I had a disgusting pot noodle. Wasn't really.
I had a cheap pot noodle last night.
Oh.
I was like,
ever. Just.
hello, everyone.
That's a bit freaky. Today's true crime. Everyone's seen your face now. Stop. Sorry. Do you know we've got a new Prime Minister?
Who is it?
I can't pronounce his name.
Oh.
It's this.
It's this. The same.
Hang on. James. No, it's not James.
Steve.
I can't remember where I saw it. Oh, in my emails. This. Can you read this out loud? Them two names.
Rishi Sunak.
Sunak.
Snack.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's right.
Richie.
Sunak.
Yeah. CA to be new PM.
Yeah.
How long can I
use these stamps? Sunak. Yeah, I think he said it.
Yeah.
Hi, Blunts and Gems. Mugshots are better than pot noodles.
Mm.
Are they the ripped packet?
I think so.
You think so? Okay, bye-bye, children.
I thought we were staying.
No?
You said you can have the Xbox if you want. I'm like, ooh.
Are you
Normally I have to wrestle it off of him.
are you going to bed?
No.
Why are you giving me the Xbox?
I told you.
No, you didn't. Oh, you're making a YouTube video.
Yes.
I so wish you could see these two.
That wasn't done. Just
Oh
explaining.
dear.
Yes.
What name?
I need to rotate the handle to face Mom.
It's okay, I can do it. I wish you would stop filling it that high.
I keep telling him not to.
Bimble misses your videos.
I'm gonna make a short.
Oh, he's making a short.
I think I might main doing shorts.
Be like, what did
Got
you
like
say?
A bird's nest going on.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Right.
My
Oh,
hair looks
you
like a bird's
rip the
nest.
packet open, pour it into a cup, and then add water.
Oh, like cup of soup.
Yeah, I think it's like pasta and stuff. If it's what I think it is.
You remember the cup of puds? Put like it's the
No.
same sort of thing, but you had milk and
You
microwave it.
eat disgusting stuff.
I tried that, but I thought, oh, I want more cup of pud. So I got a
Cup
jug.
of pud.
I got a jug. My brain didn't go. There needs to be a certain ratio of the powder and the milk. So I filled the jug, microwaved it, and it was just warm milk that was hell's powder in it. I didn't eat
So
it.
you didn't read the instructions.
No, I just thought, oh, I want more pud, so I put more milk in a jug.
Chicken and mushroom pasta. Yummy.
Hmm.
He'll be here all day talking about food.
Oh, that's not true.
You on about copper puds?
They were on about cup of pud.
No, you
The
were on
soups.
about
Whatever.
copper puds.
Yeah, the cheap, what's it called? Pot noodle that I had. I ate my way to the bottom and all of the like flavour.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to mix it, Carl.
I did mix it, but it stayed at the bottom.
Instructions are just suggestions.
Yeah, exactly. So when they say put it in the oven for 5 minutes, if you stick it in for another 7, it's the same sort of thing. So
Cool.
yeah,
Are you upset I didn't buy you any sweets?
I am a bit hurt. That's why
19.
I'm gonna go get a McDonald's and not get you anything. I'm that upset. Oh yeah, you can order stuff because you're an adult.
I'm not going to, though.
Oh, okay.
Wait till you get back and then I'll be like,
You'll let me finish it and then you'll buy like 3 Big Macs. You see the video of the
eat
guy who
3.
ate like 100 McDonald's cheeseburgers?
Naked noodles are the best. Only noodles I've had that don't leave tons of water at the bottom. Be back in a mo. Need some headache pills. Let's see what you're doing to my fanatics.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine till you
Yeah.
came in talking about copper puds.
Yeah.
My children, everybody.
I'm the first one. Yeah,
You are 19.
yeah, don't mind me. Right?
I saw Carolyn earlier,
Okay.
and she said, "Have you told the landlord about the fence?"
Mhm.
I went, "There's no point." And she said, "What do you mean?" And explained the situation, and she sat there dumbfounded with her
Yeah.
mouth wide open in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
So she knows, but I said, "Mum doesn't know because I don't want her stressing."
Yeah.
And I went, "I am 40-odd, Carolyn. Like, she doesn't need to know my ins and outs."
Yeah.
So, yeah. Just saying that she knows.
Hmm.
So she had to put up with that fence for a bit. Soba noodles are the best.
I'm not an expert on noodles. You keep looking at me like, what are those?
I don't know. I've
What's
not had
this?
them. You know all the stuff. Well, if it costs more than 50p, you
Yeah.
don't know, do you?
Well, that was in the corner shop. I think I still have them. They're like 50p, and then after they started selling a lot, it bumped up to 75p. I was like, well, no, I don't
You're
want any.
so annoyed.
It's when
Okay, bye-bye.
It's when they bumped. Don't do that. It's when they
Bye-bye.
started.
Bye-bye.
But this when I worked in the corner shop, they started bumping the milk price up, and every day I'd have someone going, "How much?" I came in here last week, and it was 50p cheaper than that. And I was like, "Yeah, they raised the price in that week." And like, it's ridiculous.
I know, it's
Right.
£5 odd for
Mate,
Lurpak now.
If you go down the road,
Not that I've ever
go to
used that.
Lidl, you'll get the milk that price. Why are you coming here? Walk.
Hey, you do that though. I go, oh, I need this, that, and the other. Like, go to the cop and get it. You come back like 4 hours later.
Yeah.
Don't need a bag.
Yeah.
Carrying it all in your backpack that's about to break and give way.
I go to Lidl. I go to Lidl. I go to Co-op. I go to Lidl. Go to Aldi. Go to Morrison's. Go to Farm Foods. Not Farm Foods. Iceland. Maybe I'll go to Farm Foods. Then Asda.
Or to save 50p on the shopping.
Exactly. But you know what that 50p goes to? Bottle of Coke.
A bottle of Coke.
Which used to be 30p and now it's 50.
Do you want to sit here for a minute while I...
Well, I was going to go to the shop. But...
Just for a second while I
Okay.
No games.
Okay. So what's your favourite fast food place, people? Let's keep it on the topic of food. I'm still here, Palmy. But Mum left. Anyway. Ooh, we've got 20 viewers, that's nice. And of course, I'm not sure what you put. McDonald's, yeah, no, it's a classic. It's the reason it's like the biggest fast food. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Fast food, it's good in small quantities. I had it for they went on holiday and I stayed at home and I just had nothing but fast food. And I kind of afterwards I was like, oh, that's a bit much. Yeah, Lloyd, that's guess you can't get delivery then. Don't know what any of this stuff is. Anyway. Yeah, Italian's good. Mum likes to get pizza. She doesn't like oven pizza, but as long as if it's I keep making the joke that she'll only have pizza if it's £20 and up. Don't you, Mum? Give her a minute. She's slow. You only have pizza that's £20 and up. Don't like oven pizza at all.
It's not £20 and up. But I won't put a pizza in the oven and eat it, no. It has to be taken off.
You prefer them frozen?
No, it has to
No.
be Domino's in the buy one get one free thing.
Yeah.
Or from Premier Kebab.
Yeah.
That's it. It's the only pizza I eat.
Everyone's talking about their fast food stuff, and Kay likes Iceland frozen pizza. Lidl do these ones for 66p, and I get 5 of them and just stick them in the fridge. I know Mum won't eat them, so they're pretty safe.
I did once, but I added cheese to it.
That Sharon's daughter won't eat pizza if you cook it at home.
Not the only one.
They're just picky.
I'm just not a fan of it.
I like the stuffed crust. Mum, why don't you like stuffed crust?
I don't like it.
Please explain to everyone at home.
I don't like it.
I think that's the thing we'll be
I
unified
think because it's like cheese string cheese. I don't like that. And that's what stuffed crust cheese tastes like.
How would you know?
Because I have tried it to know that I don't like it. I'm making everyone hungry again.
Yeah. I like pizza. I think it's one of those things that, when you can have anything on it. Oh, I remember they were out of, what's it called? They were out of pepperoni pizza at Lidl. I wasn't going to spend £2 on it. So I got a cheese pizza for 66p and a tin of hot dogs. And then I cut the hot dogs up, put them on the pizza. And Reese was so happy with them. He's like, wow, where'd you get this? I went, I made it. He went, wow. Yeah, that's pretty much me making my own. But they make those stuffed crusts with hot dogs in them. Have you ever tried those?
No. Because I like hot dogs in buns.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right, do you want to vacate?
Oh, it's Kay's nearly bedtime. I'll try that one again. It's nearly Kay's bedtime. And, yeah,
I don't know. No, I better not because I've done a video to show.
I think Lloyd is telling me to make my own pizza.
Who?
Lloyd.
Lloyd?
Crotchety cow
Oh,
Lloyd.
Julie.
Judith. Anyway,
He's just done that on camera.
well, how am I supposed to get the name
Julie.
Julie from Crouchety cow
Because you
Lloyd?
should have remembered.
Oh, everyone's leaving you.
We got down to 3.
Two.
Because you're talking about food. Right, do you want to go to the shop then?
Daniel Holmes doesn't like hot dogs.
Oh no, he's not Daniel Holmes. He's Cindy Stalker friend. That's what we. He said you can call me that if you want, and everyone started doing it. Even I said it right at me.
Is he the famous one?
Famous one.
Yeah.
He's now.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what you mean by famous one.
There was one that was on your chat, and you were like, "Oh, he's really well known."
Oh, that's Christopher Classes.
Okay.
But Daniel is famous.
So
Yes.
okay. CSF. What does that stand for?
Cindy Stalker friend.
Oh, I thought we were still talking about pizza. I was like chili scented fragrance.
No, Cindy Stalker friend. That's what they all call him now.
Okay.
Because he said you can call me that if you want, and everyone started doing it. And now it's CSF.
Oh, Daniel was on Countdown in 2011.
Hooray! I didn't know that.
No, you didn't. You're welcome. See, if I wasn't here, you wouldn't have
We'll have
learned.
to look that up, see if we can find it.
Hmm.
Bong, 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 bong.
I always like the numbers bit.
Yeah, you're good at that, though.
Oh, I don't know. And then you get the blonde lady that's like, "Oh, it's really easy, see," and then does like 500
Yeah,
equations
no,
in
it
like
used to
2
be Carol
seconds.
Vorderman. Don't know the blonde lady. Other than she went out with that Strictly Come Dancing person. I think she married
That
him.
narrowed it down.
Pasha, I think. Put me on the spot here.
You can buy a pizza, mix it, and make the base, and then make your own toppings. It's like when you order, make your own pizza.
Mm.
I thought you were like, when I was a genius and got cheese pizza and a tin of hot dogs.
Mm.
I don't really know what else you could put on it.
You can put anything on a pizza.
Chocolate?
I wouldn't put it past you, Carl.
That's hurtful.
As long as it's not my peppermint era, I'm good.
That's still downstairs.
No, I'm eating it.
Oh, good thing.
You
going
threw
to-
it at me yesterday.
You make it sound more violent. Ah! You have like a piece of Aero chocolate sticking out your face. People are talking. Anything but pineapple says cat.
Miss Kate.
Miss what?
Miss Kate.
Miss Kate. Oh, it's Katerina. Catherine.
Miss Kate.
Miss Kate. That Sharon doesn't like.
She
the
was my
pineapple.
She was my fanatic family winner this week.
Oh, started a fight about the pineapple.
Yeah, I'm for pineapple. Yeah, pineapple belongs on pizza. Oh, this doesn't taste right. And Jen said, because it's got pineapple on it.
Pineapple is good on pizza. I don't like it on its own. Co-op had a discount. This was when I was like 13. Had discounted pineapple just in like a little tub. Like you just eat pineapple. So I got 3 of them, I was eating it, and then my mouth was like stinging because it's acidic. So I ate so much of it, it's put me off eating pineapple by itself.
I love pineapple.
My mouth was genuinely like stinging because it's acidic. So yeah, that
You
wasn't.
can go now. Can I have my life back?
I don't think they want me to leave. Look, we're all talking about food. What would they talk about with you? What this does?
Do you all know what this does? Look.
This
If
is
you
what you want
reverse it,
over
it goes
me.
the other way.
I eat pineapple when it's chopped and put on a toothpick with cheese.
Ooh, yeah, yum. Used to do that. You've never had that with me?
Is it when you get a chocolate fountain as well and you put it in?
No. We put a cube of cheese and some pineapple on a cocktail stick. I haven't had that for years. There's never any cheese in our house, is there, Carl?
Well, there is sometimes. But it's when you
I know,
sleep.
yeah, but if I go to sleep on a night, wake up and then there's a tiny bit that's not worth even opening the packet for.
Kay says you need to educate me.
What, cheese and pineapple?
No, just in general.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is a diamond painting pen.
This is a tap. It makes water come out when you turn it.
Oh, I said to Reese earlier, you know that thing in the kettle, that thing in the kitchen that looks like metal? It's a kettle. When you switch it on, it boils the water. And he went, how do you know that? Because you never use it. I nearly jumped up and smacked him across the head. How would you know that? You don't
Yeah.
use it.
I mean,
Okay,
it's fair.
thank you, Carl.
But everyone's enjoying me. Look,
I thought you was going to
Emma-
the shop.
Emma Collins, we want Carl. Crafted with K, give us more Carl.
No, it doesn't.
Do you know what it does, Carl? What does?
The diamond painting pen.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
This bit puts one diamond down. This bit puts more than one diamond down. Oh, I should make a channel about this. These hold the diamonds. Oh, kettle. Yeah, trust me. From the age of 6, I learned what kettle was. So, yeah. Younger.
You didn't learn.
When did I
how
learn to walk?
Funny.
Hold this. Take it over there. And then, like when I was young, I put only one sugar. You poured it on the floor and went another one, but 2 sugars. You go,
No.
what's the sugar?
No, I didn't. Only me.
When did you start making me make tea?
I don't know.
Well, Rhys wasn't born, so it had to be around the time that
Yeah, well, he
I
was
could
born.
walk.
Well, you wouldn't have got. You wouldn't have been 6. You'd have been older than that.
I don't think so.
Don't tell porcupines.
Pretty sure I learned when I was in Brownies and earned a badge. Is that like Scouts?
Yeah.
Okay. How to make a cup of tea. That's like
They do. I said to Nikki said to Reese that you can get badges for cleaning your room, but that never worked. I was in there today sorting it all out.
if you really want to earn another badge, go make me a sandwich.
Get your cookery one. Okay, come on then.
I don't
'cause-
like lettuce, so if you put one in, you're not getting a badge.
Come on, because you've got to go to the shop and go get your Xbox back.
But everyone's enjoying my present.
How about you start your own channel? You can do as many lives as you want, man.
But I won't have your viewers.
Just confuse them one day. Go live and be sat there.
Yeah.
Say bye, Carl.
I like tea because I never got to drink it because I was always set. I always set it down and it got cold. Got tired of having to warm it 6 times and drink it. First thing I taught my kids is how to make a coffee.
Yep.
See, it feels a bit messed up. That's what you need to start doing. That's what Nanny
Why do you
does.
think we had kids?
Nanny goes when she wants something. I hated it. I was like 12 and she'd be like holding the cup. And I'm like, just say you want a coffee, I'll make it. But doing all that annoys me. Yeah, Kay's talking about how she was scared of lighting a candle because this match is dangerous. I remember I lit a match in a car once when Mum was
I
out.
could just do this. Then you'll move.
Yeah, let's not. But I was
He doesn't like it.
I was in a car and you went out. You left. This was when I was like 8. You left me in the car. You went into the house to grab something. You went back in the car. But I looked in the glove box and there was a box of matches. So I lit one and immediately. It was like because I thought the car was going to explode. But yeah, that was. However, I'm not going to sleep. I've just woken up. Look, everyone's saying night, Carl. Get your mum to.
It'll be night for them because.
Oh right, that makes more sense. All right. Bye, Carl. Have fun time playing Xbox. Yeah. Okay, just for you, I'll have fun. I won't. Yeah, no. Night, Carl. If you start a channel, I will follow. Yeah, that's nice. All right, I'm going. She's got annoyed because she has
I'm
to
not
stand.
annoyed. I'm just standing here.
Standing there annoyed. Anyway. Oh, you've got squishy drumsticks.
Yeah, you can have them if you want.
Oh, it's no fun if you want me to.
Yeah, they're not. They're rhubarby ones.
Oh, rhubarb, ew.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
You try one.
I had a cider that was rhubarb. I drank it and was like, oh, it's like mixed fruits, but not good.
These squishies.
This stream is sponsored by sponsored by Drumstick. I had a rhubarb cider once when you were on holiday. It's like mixed fruit, but bad. I'll give them to Bruce and thank them.
Get Mum to link your channel in her stream.
I don't have a channel.
Go build one.
I guess I do have a channel, I just don't have any videos. I have 1 subscriber. Shout out to my 1 subscriber.
First lesson of food tech I ever had was how to make a cup of tea.
My first lesson of food tech was showing the main teacher who used to run his own kitchen how he kept getting like cut because people kept putting knives in the sink and there's all bubbles.
As parents, we just chuck everything in the kitchen sink to wash it up.
Mm-hmm.
And these two will be behind me lecturing me that I shouldn't be putting sharp knives in the sink. And I'm like, unless you're going to stick your hands in there and wash up, I know they're in there.
Well, it's not a point if you know they're in there. Point is you'll be there like trying to grab something. You'll cut
I won't because I know they're in there. And I know the handles are this side because I put them in that way.
I was in hospitality and someone chucked in a pan. Literally, this is the hob. They took it off the hob and then they were done with it. So they chucked in a pan in the sink while I was like this. So I had my arms in and I was washing stuff and someone just went dong and popped it in there. I put my arms out and went and then the teacher was like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I proper snitched on him. I was like, he just chucked a pan from the hob into the sink.
Yes.
But that wasn't
Good night, Kay.
Then there's
Well done on your promotion.
Yeah.
I made her admin in my Fanaxa group.
Okay. And there's the time I sliced my hand open with an apple cork remover because it was wet.
Okay.
So I slammed it down, my hand kept going.
Yeah, we all hope you feel better tomorrow.
Yeah. I made an apple pie.
Captain Bimble came home with half the chemist for cold and flu.
Okay.
She's poorly. Okay, bye-bye.
I get the sense you're trying to get rid of me. For
Yes,
some
I
reason.
am.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll be back soon to get my cup. Yeah, take the sweets and leave. I'll shut the door, it's fine. Bye-bye. Whoops. She sent me a photo of everything he brought home. It was the whole cold and flu section. Bless her. She's been feeling really rough. I'm restricted. Well done, Pink Fnax is live. Yay. She's done quite a bit of her stuff. So, where was we? Before we were rudely interrupted and talking about food. Got a fresh cup of tea. So, do we want to have an open discussion on domestic violence? Or are you happy just for me to waffle on about whatever comes? And I bring it up because October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Yeah. Let me know what you want to do. I remember when I had specialised therapy by Cara, and Cara is a centre for abuse of rape and abuse. And I walked in there and she was asking me all these questions, and she said, "Do you have any childlike behaviours?" And I went, "No, I don't think so." And she said, "Well, you're playing with your hair." And I do always play with my hair. And she said, "That's a sign of anxiety." Then, "Oh, you bite your nails." Well, that's childish behaviour, apparently. And that's a sign of insecurity. Well, I still bite them. So, you know. And then she opened a can of worms, like delved deep into things, and then said, "See you in 8 months." Because there's an 8-month waiting list. Excuse me? So I got home and said to my mum, "Oh, the lady, I can't remember what they call it. It's like it's not an interview, an assessment kind of thing." And I said, "Oh," she said, "See you in 8 months." She went, "What?" And I said, "They opened up the can of worms and said, 'See you in 8 months.'" That's how long the waiting list is. My grandma left her first husband in 1950 because of domestic violence, and her parents took her out of their will because she was divorced. Wow. Yeah, I'm 43, so yeah, I think it's a self-comfort thing. It is anxiety, because I do get nervous, even when I'm live and I appear confident and everything else. And believe me, I'm far more confident now than I ever was, even in my early videos. But it's a self-soothing thing, and nerves and all of that. But she told me that it was childish, and I'm like, is it though? It can be tied up and I'll still play with it. I bit my nails right up until 2 months ago, and I had physical abuse from my father and then my first husband. It wasn't until I hit my late 30s before I came to terms with everything. I'm so glad you're being open and honest. I do believe we need to talk about these things. And I'm opening the platform today for that. If you want to share or anything like that, as much as you want to share, as little as you want to share, doors open. You get stuck in these childlike behaviours when your development is stunted by trauma. See, I'm still doing it, and again, it's because we're talking about trauma. So I will try not to. With me, I scratch when I'm nervous or upset and have a leg twitch. Sleeping for me is when my legs become restless, and I only recently found out that that's actually a thing. Restless leg syndrome is actually a thing. I think if I had stayed in my first marriage, I would have been dead now. Wow. Vicky tends to play with her hair when she's tired. I'm diamond painting till I'm literally dropping. But even diamond painting, I can be playing with my hair. Okay, so let's begin in. How can I put this? I was born in 1979 to my mum and my dad. And then my brother was born 3 years later. We lived up north in Peterlee in County Durham. And then whatever happened, I ended up moving to Colchester with my mum and my little brother. I think we do, especially since I'll show these as I go, if that's okay with you. Oh, have I got... Exactly. A lot of diamond painters have some kind of mental health issue. And they say, oh, I have depression and I have anxiety, but don't go into details. You're free to go on details if you want. If you don't want to, it's fine. I will talk about my stuff along the way. But yeah, as a child, I was fine. I was happy. I was outgoing and everything else. And then my mum met Bully, as we all call him that in our house. And I really don't know the timeline, because I find abuse victims have spent so many years going, that happened, forget about it, move on. Forget about it, move on. Another day happened, forget about it, move on. So my timeline jumps all over the place. But I was physically, mentally, sexually, financially, it's every kind of abuse this man put me through. The sexual abuse happened from the age of 11 all the way up until well into my 30s, and I was conditioned. He was very, very controlling, very, very manipulative, isolated me. I didn't speak out because the very first incident that happened is I came down, bear in mind I'm a child. I sat on the sofa next to him and he was flicking through the Sky thing of what's on. And I said, oh, can we watch that? And with the remote in his hand, like this, while he was pressing the buttons, he bashed me in the mouth with it. Okay, so I just got up, went to my mum, who was ironing her uniform in the dining room next door, and said, he just hit me. She put the iron down, came in, and was like, no one hits my kids. I would do the disciplining. Had I have said he just bashed me in the mouth, she probably would have kicked him out. But because I said, oh, he's just hit me, she thought I meant in a like, don't do that, you naughty girl type, slap on the hand. Then she went to work that night and he came into my room, because I obviously hid in my room. He came into my room and he said, do you feel clever running to mummy and telling her tales about, what I did? And I went, well, you shouldn't have done it, being a cocky child with an opinion. And he beat the crap out of me. Seriously beat the crap out of me. So I never spoke out ever again. And that's how he managed to control the situation. 1 second, guys. I'm just going to have to hide that off. Yes?
I'm struggling to figure out how to upgrade my text. I'm trying to make it so it's bigger.
Okay, well, first of all, you have to... How do you get that? There you go. Oh, because it's like this. That's why.
No, because I've been trying to upgrade it so the bottom upgrades.
Sorry, guys. Don't look at the screen, please, because... There you go. Is that what you want?
Yeah, that helps. Thank you.
Okay. You mind just shutting my door for me?
Okay.
Dad. Yay, well done. He normally struggles. Sorry, Shaz. I was abused by my biological father from 10 to 15. I sent him to prison after I miscarried my own sister. He got 3.5 years for all of that. And when asked why he did it, he said I took mine to court. I'll give you that backstory in a minute, but mine walked. So I was always prepared for him going down for 1 or 2 years, not enough, but he did get charged with 19 counts of child rape. My bully, as I call him, because he's not my stepdad. If it is soothing for you and not harmful, then please don't feel like you need to hide it. I prefer to stay indoors rather than meet people. I'm OCD with things. I think OCD is very much linked to abuse. I have ADD. I think that's autism, right? ADHD, dyslexia, and OCD. Oh, good night, Daniel. My little stalker friend. Sorry if it's too much. I'm very, very sorry. It is a very elite club. I was very lucky. The lady in a charity organisation I was going in for, I'm going to put this on screen, got talking to me, and after hearing some of my situation, got me in touch with free counselling. And after the first session, I'm assuming we have more, the counsellor basically told me, you need to leave him now. Most likely saved my life. Wow. See, this is why we meet people in life. I was told that he's your father. What do you expect? This was in the early 60s. OCD is a control thing. My therapist was all about taking back control. And I don't mean taking back controlling how you can change things, but like I said to her, since I've been home, I've learned how to drive. I can drive a car. I can live in a house and pay my own bills and all of this. And she was like, you're taking back control. And I think OCD is the same thing. It's a way of coping as well. So all the abuse was going on in the background, and my life kept moving forward. We lived here in Clapton, funnily enough, when it first started, and the neighbour across the street said to me, "What's going on in your house?" And I said, "What do you mean?" And she said, "The neighbours next door, which was a very elderly couple, they can hear you screaming." And I was like, well, it's me and my brother play fighting, or I made up something. And I think she knew something wasn't right. Nothing happened. I mean, she can only go by what I say, I guess. But this is a very common thing. If the police come to your door and they say, "Are you being abused?" and you sit there and you're going to say no. Like, whether they're in the room with you or next door, you're not going to say, "Oh, yeah, please do help me," because the lesson I learned was if you speak out, you're going to get it worse. So I learned from a very early age, no, nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong. You learn to be quiet. And then we moved to Blackpool. My mum and dad bought mum and Bully bought a hotel there. And then I moved out, got a flat of my own with a girl I used to work with. She was awesome. And yeah, parents or someone, but in my case, my parents, even now, my mum has a key to my house and I have a key to her flat. It's what we do. I don't know if everybody's the same, but of course, he had a key so he could let himself in and out whenever he wanted. And there was nothing unusual about your parents having a key. When it all came to light, and my mum found out, she didn't know about the sexual abuse, but she knew about the rest. My mum said to him, "You've got an hour to get out. I'm taking the kids out, and then when I get back, I want you gone." And he was gone, and the only thing he left behind was my door key on the bureau that they had. Mum's like, "Why would he leave your key behind?" Distancing himself. That's what he was doing. My son has ADHD. Can be tricky. Attention deficit disorder, ADD. It's life is hard. Life is hard. I've been through so much, and I honestly believe that had that abuse not occurred, I wouldn't have had the abusive boyfriends along the way. Carl's dad, he was all fine, everything was fine until he had a drink. I work nights, so I didn't notice. Then one day I fell pregnant, and I was due to go to work that night. So I've come home, slept during the day. I slept all night and well into the next day. So I slept for hours and hours and hours straight. And I woke up and I knew something, got a pregnancy test. Boom, pregnant. And yeah, Buddy even started on him. And I remember being in my flat one day, and I had to stand in the middle of them because, like, Bully was coming at him and he's mouthing back. And I had to stand there in the middle of them, like, just stop. And then he left. But then I was I was 7 months pregnant. We'd split up. He had a flat next door but one on the ground floor. I was next door but one on the first floor. And he was ringing my phone. It was someone's birthday. I'd been invited out, but no word of a lie, I was huge when I was pregnant with Carl. Huge. I hit a size 20. Massive. It was a mutual friend's birthday, and she messaged me and said, "Oh, we're going out. Do you want to come?" And I'm like, "No, I'm a beach whale. Can't drink. Have fun. Enjoy your birthday." But Carl's dad went, and then obviously at the end of the night, he's burning up my phone, ringing. I turned it off. I was dog tired. I was fast asleep. Then he's thrown stones at the window, and I thought, I'll go around his because it'll be easier to get out because he's on the ground floor. Whereas I have to get him out of my door, down the stairs, out of the front door, shut the front door. It'd be easier just to go around to his. So I said, I'll be there in a minute. I went round there and he lost it completely. And he was like, well, if I can't have you, he wanted me back. If I can't, and I said, we'll talk about it in the morning. That's all I said. And I was quite willing to have a conversation about it. If I can't have you, you're not having my child. And he went into an absolute physical assault. And then I finally broke free and got out of he'd locked me in. Then I got home and I was holding my phone. I didn't know whether to call my parents or the police. And I thought, best bet is the police. So I phoned the police. The officer came round and said, you need to go to hospital. My face was hurting. And I was like, no, I'm fine. And he said, you're pregnant. You need to go to the hospital. I was like, fair dues, you have a point. So he said, do not open this door until the ambulance comes. And I was sat on the steps, because obviously I had steps going up to mine, sat on the steps, and I thought I heard the ambulance pull in. So I opened the door because it was left ajar, and I saw him handcuffed and put into the back of the police car. So I've shut the door, pushed it back to, and sat back on the step. And I cried. I felt really guilty that I had put him in the back of a police car. But I didn't. He put himself in the back of the police car. So I went to the hospital. They couldn't find a heartbeat. They couldn't find the baby or anything. It took them ages. And he was hiding behind one of my, by my ribs. He was hiding behind there. So they found the heartbeat and said, yeah, everything is fine, but we need to keep you in. And then the police lady came back and she said, when we got him to the police station, he admitted everything. He admitted it all, but we can't take the words of a drunk person. In the morning, he denied. Okay, so I said, all I want to do is go and see my mum. Then I will decide what to do. So she came with me to my mum. God knows what my mum thought when she opened that door and saw me all busted up. And I said, the police lady wants me to phone her. She said, why does she need you to phone her? I said, she wants to know if I want to press charges or not. She's like, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. So I did. And then I had a sit down with my mum. I was 7 months pregnant. And she said, I don't want you walking around here looking over your shoulder, not knowing where he is, what he's doing, or anything else. So go and stay with family. And I went, where am I possibly going to go? She said, well, I can't send you to your aunt's because He knows her and knows where she is. So I suggest I send you to your dad. I'm like, say what? The dad who I haven't seen in 20 years. Okay, that'll be interesting. So he came to the hotel. Mum tracked him down. And then I went to go stay with him. Long story short, didn't get on too well. We did, but we didn't. I could totally see why my mum left him. I got there. Bear in mind, he hasn't seen his daughter for 20 years. And, we've got fireworks going off. And all he was talking about was how my mum left him, how he met and married this new lady 6 months later. And he kept just slagging my mum off. And I wasn't having it. My mum is my rock even now. She's my rock. She brought us up practically on her own. And he was sitting there giving it all this, all these stories. I hated it. I hated staying there. And then he turned round and said to me, "Oh, I haven't told anyone about anything." I said, "I don't mind who you've told, just so that I know who knows." And he's like, "Well, obviously I told the wife and I've told certain family members, but I haven't told anyone else." And I'm like, "Okay, cool beans, fine." I walked into the chippy, which was across the road. I walked into the chippy a couple of days after being there, and he went, "I'm so sorry to hear what you've been through. It must be awful." Would have been nice to have a heads up to know that you know. I didn't care who knew. Just let me know, But no. He was very good at playing the victim and worries me and all of that. So I'm not in touch with him anymore. I'm quite happy to talk about all of this. I think I've done a lot of healing, and I'm quite happy to talk about it. It obviously upsets me, and more bits upset me more than others. And I am just rounding all of this up. I don't want to get in. I never ever talk about details, so I skim across those. The abuse was significant. The abuse was prolonged, very, very detailed. I'm missing out a ton of stuff because you don't need to know all of that. You don't need the worry. And I'm not here for sympathy or anything. It's purely to show you that however bad, my life gets worse from where I'm at right now in my story, but no matter what you've gone through, I was on Nix's live and I sort of opened up a little bit about this, and abuse is abuse. And Nix was like, I've gone through stuff of my own, which she openly shared, and it's not for me to repeat. That's her story. I'm not going to. But abuse is abuse. Whether it happened once, whether it happened over 30 years or 20 years or whatever, abuse is abuse. I don't think I'm any worse or any less than anyone else. Abuse is abuse. Exactly. Yes. If it helps someone, then yeah. But it is without like poking fun at it, I guess, but it's a kind of rags to riches story. I don't believe in the saying everything happens for a reason, because that's the part I'm struggling with. Why has my life been so horrific And it's one thing to have an abusive father in all of the aspects that he was. Well, stepdad, but bully. I don't like giving him that name. The dad bit. It's one thing to have that, but from that, it set the course for the future. Abusive boyfriends, manipulative boyfriends, scumbag after scumbag after scumbag comes along. And it's exactly what I said to Nix, is that these people in the world, these manipulators, narcissistic bullies, can see someone who has been abused, whether they know you've been abused. Yeah, I'm going to say they do. Whether they care or not is a different thing, but they know. They have a radar that says this isn't a strong, independent, stand up for yourself woman. I'm going to get involved with them and take advantage of them. They know this. This is their whole plan. What really, really upsets me about bully it's saying it out loud. That's the hard thing. What annoys me the most, what gets me the most, is that his whole family knew exactly what he was doing to my mum's family. Because when we got it into court, it wasn't even me that pushed it for court, it was him. But when we got it into court, my mum walked up to them, and it was Bully, his mum, and his brother. And she was like, "Oh, you're one sick," calling him out exactly what he was. And he was looking at the floor. He couldn't even look at my mum. He was looking at the floor because he knew he did it. This is the thing. And his mum stood up and went, No, you're an evil bitch, which is what my mum called her. You're an evil bitch. And she was like, No, you're an evil bitch. And she said, "Oh, you three should be ashamed of yourselves." I used to have really horrific nightmares. One day I said to my mum, I had a dream. I used to run events. I think you all know that. But in my day job, I used to run events. And I was hosting this event in a hall that I didn't know. And the whole family was scattered in the hall. This was a dream I had. And I saw them. I saw one of the brothers sat on a table. I saw someone else and someone else and someone else. And my phone was in my back pocket in my jeans. And I went to walk out the front door to phone my mum to say, "You need to get down here pronto." And his mum grabbed me by that arm and said, "Listen to me, I need to talk to you." And I swore at her. It wasn't very nice, but I swore at her. And she just pushed my buttons. So I ended up screaming into the hall full of people who were all enjoying their day that we have a paedophile in the house. And then I was telling my mum this dream because it was completely random that all his family were there. And she said, "It shows your anger at them." They all knew that he was the word I just said. They knew it. And they were all like, "Oh, Cindy's a bit weird. Cindy's a bit weird. Like, she doesn't speak, she doesn't do this, she doesn't do that." When it came out, my mum was on the phone and she went, "Oh, no, nothing like that ever happened." And then she went, "Hang on a minute." She walked in, she was in the kitchen. She came in the front room and said, "Did it? Did any of that happen?" And I just looked at the floor And she went, "Oh my God, I'll call you back." Then she found out that he was sexually abusing me. To say she was heartbroken doesn't even cut it, but yeah, it had been going on for so long, but it upsets me and annoys me that the whole family know. And then apparently someone said something in front of my mum. "What did you do to that girl?" Meaning me. Now, how it all came out. How it all came out was when my mum kicked him out. Bear in mind, she didn't know about the sexual abuse at this point. She just thinks that he's, been hitting me and, been a shit, but not realising how bad. He left the key behind, and someone, I think the hospital, phoned my mum and said, "I need you to come down here." So my mum went down there, to find out what was going on. He tried to commit suicide. Mum said, "Here's his mum's phone number. Phone her because I want nothing to do with him." Meanwhile, I was at home thinking he's going to talk her round. I've made the whole thing up, and I'm just an attention seeker because that's what I've been hearing all my life. And then she walked in the door, and I said to her, "What happened?" And she said, "Oh, I told him this is his mum's number. Call them. Call her. Call her. I'm done." And they thought that she was really, really heartless. And then when he was coming round, obviously drugged up to the eyeballs, trying to bring him back, he went, "I've abused this person, this person, this person, this person, and Cindy." And the police turned up at my door. The CID turned up at my door and said, "Hey, is this true?" Basically. And I looked at my mum, and my mum was like, "You tell them exactly what happened." They came in, I told them everything, and wow, they wanted me to go to a room at a hospital and do a DVD, telling them exactly what happened. I did that in detail, in graphic detail, but not only that, the whole thing, how he stole all my money, how I used to work with him at a factory and my purse would be found in the back of the factory and he'd taken all the money. He stole my bank cards. And when I went to report it to the bank, he talked me out of doing that, proving to me he'd done it. Everything. I told them everything. And they said, "If you hear a knock on the window, it's because we need to change the DVD and you've gone over 2.5 hours." I'm like, cool. They knocked on that door. They knocked on that window and changed the DVD. And then we carried on with some more. When it got into court, they said, "Oh, we just want to play you this DVD to refresh your memory on what." And I said, "Well, I don't need my memory refreshed. I lived it." But no, pay attention, sit down and watch it. So I was like, okay, cool. And I went, "Where is the backstory?" I'm saying, "Oh, yes, he done this. Oh, yes, he done that. He took me here. He done this. He done that." There's no backstory. So now it looks like I'm just, as his lawyer put it to me, I'm upset that he left my mum. So I'm trying to get back at him. And that's exactly how the DVD made it look. Oh, he admits to hitting you because you were such an unruly child and you needed reining in. That's not a crime. He admitted to taking my money because, I was spending money and not feeding my kids and all of this. That's not a crime. He admitted all little things, but what they had to do was decide whether he went that one step further. And they decided he did not. And he walked out of court. I don't believe for 1 minute he was walking out there going, "Yeah, I knew I had this in the bag." He walked out thinking, "My God, that was bloody close." Needless to say, he walked, and I don't blame the jury, because had I sat there and listened to my DVD saying, well, he took me here, he took me there, he did it here, he did it there, with no backstory leading up to that, or living with that in between all sorts. And abuse, unless you've lived it, you have no idea how much of headspace that abuse gives you. And I was in the court, and his lawyer said, well, you're calling her Nan and you're calling him uncle. I'm like, because they were at that time. Do you know what I mean? He just tried to make it look like I had made up this one thing and, thrown it into a courtroom. It wasn't even me that took it to court. Have they not, if they were to knock on my door now and say, right, we've got him and he's going to court for this, that and the other, we need you to tell us what happened, I would nail him to the wall, because I've had therapy, I've dealt with it. I would nail him to the wall. I couldn't then. I wasn't strong enough then, and I didn't have a voice. So, you never got your date in court, still trying to access the info about what really happened after he was arrested. I didn't get my day. I got it into... The CID officers said, oh, this person, this person, this person, this person, and you. I was last on that list. And my mum was like, well, how many of those are coming forward? Oh, no, it's just Cindy. Versus a manipulating paedophile, is what he is. I just want to go on to my comment section. It was the thermostat. Let me just go. The police were amazing, but they were pinning it down to the crime, and that was their undoing in the case, because they need the backstory. Is the truth of it. You can't just walk in and say, yeah, he done this and he done that, with no backstory. My ex's whole family knew how he was, found afterwards it happened before, but couldn't believe they did not warn me. And that's exactly where my mum is with all of that, because it's come out that in previous relationships, he's done the same thing, basically. I sat on a trial where the father had been raping his 2 daughters for years, found out the only way... let me put this on. Found out the only to keep him in prison any amount of time was to give him life without parole, and that's what I did. Swayed the jury after 2 weeks. I was saying I never want him around another child. Is your keyboard still playing up, Cindy? I am reading it as you're meaning it rather than as it is. I'm good at that. I don't even know if my father's still alive, but my first husband died 8 years after we divorced. I don't know his fate. There's no reason why I would. But I remember my aunt, she phoned my phone after it had all come out, everything was all out in the open, all out in the, everyone knew, right? She phoned my phone and said, oh, can you get, oh, what did she say to me? It was his sister, and she phoned my phone and said that she wanted my mum to call her regarding something to do with him. So my mum did call, unpolitely, and said, don't want to know. I think that might have been the suicide thing. It might have been that. My timeline's blurry. Cobbers told me I should have killed him. They didn't say that to me. I remember they said to me, do you have a phone number for him? And I said, yeah. And I just gave them my phone. And he was like, okay. I don't know what he was expecting, whether it'd say dad or what. I don't know. But he was going through my contacts and he went, appropriate, because I put scum on the caller ID. I put scum. Appropriate. He died 10 years ago, riddled with cancer, and couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Never went to court about my ex, but he has nothing now. Not even the children want him in their lives. They found out on their own what sort of man he was. I never told them anything. You're braver than me, because mine no. But kids do pick up on things. I think Reese, he was 4 when I moved here. So he might not remember anything. But I remember towards the end of my depression, and I say the end of, oh, Cole's home, the social worker was on his way round as my mum got to my house and said, I'm done. You're not looking after these kids. They're not going to school. They're going to come stay with me. You sort your act out. And off she went with the kids. I'm sat there like, what? The social worker knocked on the door literally as she's gone. And yeah, there was concerns for sure. He sat me down and he said, the best thing we can do is you need to sign this piece of paper to say that your mum can have your boys until you're up and ready to have them back. And I went, am I signing over parental rights? And he said, absolutely not. It's just a temporary thing. We will help you. We will blah, 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 blah. Okay. Loud, clear and understood. And then Bully walked in and I just went mute because I have nothing to say. He was talking to him and then he kind of looked at me and went, any other questions? And I said, no, I'm good. And he said, okay, I'll be back, I don't know, Wednesday or whenever it was. And he left. And then Bully was like, you've just signed over your parental rights and, they now are staying with us, and tried doing all that. And I'm like, in my head, not happening. Then the social worker came back and went, oh my God, like what a transformation, basically. And I said, I'm not messing around. My kids are my world. And I think that was the breaking point. That losing my children, no. That's when things started unraveling. And I started fighting because I went round there one day to take the kids to town because I could, but they just couldn't come home with me. I could sit there all day every day if I wanted to. There was no restrictions on that. I just couldn't bring them home until social worker said okay. I went to pick Reese up. Bear in mind, he was 4 when I moved home, so he was a bit younger than that. And he said, "You don't love me." I went, "Well, of course I love you." And he said, "You don't." Grandad said, "You don't. Because we're living with Grandad now, not you. You don't love us anymore." That hurt. I couldn't blame my child because I knew the words coming out of his mouth were from him, not my son. That's when the fight started. The inner fight, this is not happening, you are not turning my children against me. Carl, luckily, never listened to him. He tried it with him numerous times. Never ever went into Carl's head. Carl knew that it was all spewing hatred. He never once thought maybe he has a point. Very wise kid, my kid. So, that was the beginning of that fight, because it wasn't long after that. Me and my mum have a very open relationship. I can go around tomorrow and say, "Hey mum, do you remember when this happened?" Do you know what I mean? And talk about, we have a very open house, and the same with me and my kids. Reese really doesn't recall much. He believes Nanny put him in jail. I don't know where he's got that from, but when my mum stood up to him and she was like shouting him down, for some reason Reese thinks that he ended up in jail. No one's ever told him that because it's not true. But yeah. Oh. Night, Shaz. Thank you for joining me. We're all good. We're all good now. I'm where I'm at and stronger and better than ever, but still have my issues, obviously. I'm not superhuman, but it's all good. It is all good. If you have suffered any form of abuse, be it parental, partner, child, even ex-boyfriends, family members, could be anyone anywhere. No matter what abuse, no matter how prolonged or how awful, the one thing I am extremely, very proud of, he never broke me. He came close. But he never broke me. And the harder he came at me, the more powerful he came at me, trying to do that. I did not break. And I am here. And I can sleep without demons floating around my head. He has very real, very significant demons to deal with. I do not. The one thing I always kind of felt guilty about is that I didn't put him in prison. And I felt that he was out there to then target grandchildren, because obviously all the children would be my age and we're too old for him now. So he would be targeting grandchildren pretty much. Yeah, I felt like it was my fault that he was out there being able to target more people and hurt more people. But I did all I could. And the mere fact that we got it into court is a very significant thing. And, you know, he'd done what he'd done throughout most of my life. because I've spent more years in trauma than I have out of trauma. And he went to court. He got found not guilty, or not proven, my mum says. But he got found not guilty. And then a couple of months later, he sent me a friend request on Facebook. He actually sent me a friend request. Hence, I don't use my surname on social media. I have blocked him from ever touching my account. You can make up 101 different profiles and still find, but that's why everything of mine is private, and why I don't use my surname on social media, because he adopted us, believe it or not, so we've got his surname. So I don't use it. Yes, I know. I even phoned my I thought he was like a liaison officer, but he was actually in charge of the case. And he used to annoy me in the beginning. He'd phone me and go, "Oh, I'm sorry. When is Carl's birthday again? Oh, I'm sorry. When is Reese's birthday again? I'm sorry. What's your phone number again?" He'd be like that. And then one day he phoned me up and he went, "Hello, I'm just phoning to let you know the update." And the update was whatever it was, you know. And I said to my mum, I said, "Oh my God, his voice is like, hey, pay attention to me," rather than, I'm sorry. And mum said, "Yeah, he's interviewed him." That's what the change was. He obviously spoke to my mum a lot more than he spoke to me. And my mum said, when she said, "Oh, how, what happened or whatever," she asked this officer, what happened. He didn't act like an innocent man, is what he got told. And bear in mind that these police officers know what they're looking for. They know scum when they see it. So yeah. And then he phoned me up and he was like, "Right, I'm just phoning for this. Right, I'm just phoning for this." And I'm like, okay. But after that, I phoned him and I said, "He's just sent me a friend request on Facebook." And he said, "I can't do a damn thing about it. I can't do a damn thing." Block him every time, like whatever new accounts. Be careful of adding new accounts and this, that, and the other. But he hasn't broke a law. He hasn't broke a law. I'm like, well, he has, though, hasn't he? But, yeah, actually send me a friend request. And I thought, how sick is that? How sick is that? How sick is that? Knowing he knows what he did. He knows what he put me through. Got found not guilty and then sends me a friend request. Expecting me to go, "Yeah, I'm going, let's be friends." Sick individuals out there. And this, when I was in Nix's live, someone, I'm not going to say names because it's obviously Nix's live, but so they kind of laughed when they said, "You do true crime on your channel," and I'm like, "Yeah." I know it's ironic. I've lived my own, but I'm here to tell the story, I guess. I just find it hard to believe that everything happens for a reason, because I dread to think of all the life lessons that I've learned. And it's not just the abuse, the harm, the scars, the fighting, the therapy, and everything else. And therapy was hard. There was one session in particular. I'm going to have to give you a bit of a backstory here. But some of you will think, hang on, Carl's 19 and Reese is 13. A big age gap. But I had a daughter in the middle of those. Carl was coming up to 2 when she was born. and I lost her to sudden infant death syndrome when she was 20 days old. Horrific, tragic, yeah, still, even now, is very difficult to talk about. Yeah, I lost a child, and her dad. Let's talk about her dad. I woke up in the middle of the night randomly. I was coming up to halfway through my pregnancy. I opened the wardrobe door. There was something in me that knew. I opened the wardrobe doors, empty. He'd packed up and left in the middle of the night. I went into the kitchen, and it said there was a note on a piece of paper saying, "I'll be back in the new year." Say what? Like, no reason why he left. We had no arguments. Everything was fine. I mean, I wasn't the happiest, in the relationship, but yeah, see you in the new year. I was due in April with my pregnancy. So I stayed at the hotel because that's what I always did. If there was something happening, I stayed at the hotel. I remember being in the shower and I heard my door go, like the room door. I switched the shower off, wrapped myself in a towel, and my mum went, "Are you okay?" I sat on the bed. I just cried and I went, "I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it." Anyway, got over that. I took my mum for the scan and I said, "Oh, do you want to know the sex of the baby?" She was sat there fascinated because they didn't have this when I was baby, apparently. And it was all on the screen and everything. And she's like, "Oh, can you tell the gender of the baby and all this?" And she's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And I was having a girl. And yeah, my mum, funnily enough, named my bump Katie before we knew it was a girl. And I kept saying to her, you don't know if it's a boy or a girl. And she said, "Well, it's Katie until we know." And of course, Katie stuck. That was her name. And then, yeah, he came back and I said to my mum, "I don't know what to do." Because obviously I'm nearing the end of my pregnancy. I'm about to have a newborn. I've got a toddler. Yeah. So then Mum said, you have to kind of try and not get back together by any means, but she means work out some kind of friendship, I guess, for the sake of the baby. And then we lost her. He was nowhere to be found. I was staying at the hotel and we spent the weekend showing her off to all the guests, all the regulars booked that weekend so they could come meet the baby. And I handed the baby around. She was absolutely fine. She loved it. She didn't cry. She didn't whinge. She was fine. And then we went to bed. And then Bully walked in the morning and went, "Oh my God, what have you done?" And left the room. And I'm like, what? And then realised, yeah, you don't need details, but something was very, very wrong. Ambulance came, rushed off, and nothing could be done. Nothing could be done. She was gone. So I remember Bully trying to contact Phil non-stop. Sorry, the dad. Yeah, he couldn't be found anywhere. Then I stayed at the hotel for a good few weeks, and then I went home. Bully had taken out all of the baby stuff, the cots and Moses basket and all of that. He'd taken it all out. And then I didn't know my own name, to be honest. I 2 days after that happened, my son was turning 2. At 2, you don't know it's your birthday and stuff like that, but we still made the effort. We went out for dinner and put a smile on our face the best we could for him. It was horrific, absolutely horrific, and I'm probably still not over it to this day, but you learn to live with the pain of it. But we had the funeral, we had my mum took care of most of that, to be honest, and she said, "Would you mind? It will keep me busy." Okay, cool. My mum dealt with 99% of that. She asked my whoa, really? What? That's my first spammer ever. Yeah, so I can't remember where I was, but funeral and everything had happened. I kid you not, about 2 weeks later, the dad was spamming my phone. He said he had a brain tumour. It's okay. Luckily, I've got it on here. But yeah, never had that happen before. He had a brain tumour. And then he's got this consultant meeting on said day at said time. I left it, didn't get involved in it. My mum actually called it. She's a mental health nurse. She called it. And then the day before, I messaged him and said, "Hey, do you want to meet up for a chat? I'll be here at this time on this day." And then he sat there and he was like, "Oh, I've been for scans and I've got a brain tumour and oh, well, that's funny because you should be at the consultant's right now as you're sat here talking to me about said brain tumour." And then, yeah, caught out, flat out lies. I knew he was lying. So, yeah, what a lovely guy. And I honestly think if I hadn't suffered abuse growing up, my life would obviously be very different. I could be, I don't know, working for NASA right now, for all I know. But all of those wasted boyfriends, all of those scumbaggy people would not have existed. And it's a pattern. They see it. They zone in on it. And this guy I used to work with years ago. But yeah. Hence, I've been single for a very long time now. Obviously still dealing with my scars and all of that trauma. Yeah, and with true crime, I remember I said to my therapist, I said to her, "Oh, I was watching a true crime episode, and these people, I can't remember exactly which one because obviously I do a lot, but at that time it was this guy had broke in and like stabbed her, and she basically struggled to her nan's down the street, banged on the door, passed out, and the nan got her to the hospital and she survived." And I'm like, wow, how lucky was that? That could have been me. I could be dead. And she's like, you don't compare yourself to worse off people and think you're lucky. That's the wrong way to kind of look at things. But is it though? But obviously it is. It is. You don't compare yourself to people worse than you. And I remember a conversation with a family friend, not a family friend anymore, but a family friend. And I think it was at Katie's funeral, funnily enough. And he said to me, "I am so, so sorry for your loss." And you know, my partner and I've had miscarriages, like a significant number of them. But, you know, it doesn't compare to like holding your child and losing that child. I'm not comparing them. And I just looked at him and went, it's exactly the same. I don't, if you're looking at it that way, I can say that I was lucky enough to hold her for 20 days. I got to meet her for those 20 days. But a loss is a loss, especially a child. You know, I don't know if you've seen the unboxing video where I talk about Marcy. She lost her 17-year-old son. And I can't even imagine getting to a teenager and then losing them. And I said to her that I'm very, very sorry that she's in that club where we have lost a child. Gets me. It gets me. Yeah. The glass should always be half full, not half empty. Competitive trauma. I haven't heard of that, but it actually makes complete sense. Oh, sorry. I hope I'm not bringing you all down. You know, feel free to you can ask anything. I'm an open book. I love you all. I'm in a safe space here. You're in a safe space. You know, feel free to change the subject or ask anything. Oh, you haven't. Well, Candy, you have. If he's your grandson, he would be 17 now. Katie would be. He's 19. Yeah, Katie would be 17. Oh, you guys! I can't believe I had a first spammer. I must be making it. Like what? Yeah, I don't mean to bring everybody down. I am sorry, but it's therapy. It is a therapy session. Let's switch this one up because I've got this one for you as well. Oh, blimey. I might need a minute to yell down to my kids to make me a cup of tea. I am not what happened to me. I am who I choose to become. Which is exactly right for all of us. I not got a lot of words. Are you getting your project done? That's all good. My mum lost both my sister and brother, and it destroyed her. Lost twin boys at 3 weeks, and had to believe that they were too good for the world to keep my sanity. I am a very spiritual person. I believe in angel. I don't believe in God so much, but I do believe in angels, which ironically are messengers of God. I know, but I'm far more spiritual than all of that. Angels, trying to be the bigger person, trying to put positivity out in the world, all of that spiritual stuff, and I try to live by that the best I can. Now, when I lost Katie, I was like, there can't be a God who would allow anyone to feel this crappy or to lose their own child. The pain is unbearable. Unbearable. And yeah, I turned my back on it all. And then over time and grieving, I guess, I came back to it because without it, what is there? without having some, you don't have to believe in angels or anything like that, but whatever it is that you believe in, God or the universe or whatever, without that, what is there? There's nothing. And I honestly think that's where narcissists are. They don't have something to keep them. They don't have a moral compass, obviously. Even my true crime people that I talk about, they don't have a moral compass. They don't have we all think really bad thoughts. We all think, I could just someone, but we don't do it. Whereas these people do. They don't think, shouldn't really do that. They think, oh, I'm gonna go and find someone to do that too. Do you know what I mean? What do they believe in? Is the question, because I don't know. I like to try to make the world a better place, and I don't know. No. I will tell you something. My mum finally told me. I'm talking. Might have been Christmas. I mean, like recently. Bear in mind that Carl's 19, so Katie would be 17 now. When we were at Katie's funeral, two of my mum's friends were standing, gossiping, chatting in wherever we were. They were standing there and like, whoa, 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 whoa. And apparently one turned around to the other one and went, Cindy's put on weight, hasn't she? And my mum overheard it. And she turned around to them and she said, anyone would think she's just had a baby. Like bringing it home. And even I turned around and went, oh my God, I would have still been that pregnant, in that pregnancy phase, where it's all sort of going back to normal. And she was like, like, but she only told me that, like, literally a couple of months ago. It was at some point she only told me, and that's obviously been weighing on her mind because she's brought it up. But people are just like, what? Because obviously I'd only had her 20 days earlier. So, of course, I would have still been that chubby, pregnant-y looking. But yeah, that's what my mum's friends were talking about at the funeral. I think the other thing we here all have is empathy, which is important. Yes, indeed. We, Carissa. Welcome back. Oh, you guys. It's tough. It is tough. I have come through a lot. I'm glad that I am not like this blubbering wreck, I must admit. I was I didn't think I was going to sleep last night, and I actually slept very well. I don't normally sleep well on a night, but I woke up at 6:30 this morning. Bring it on. Usually when I get ready to talk about this and all of that, I'm a nervous wreck. So I can't imagine, because they're too far gone. They have to carry to full term, and then stillborn, isn't it, when they do that? Oh, I can't even imagine. pregnant for a while after. Oh, Miss Kate, thank you for joining me. Please, like, can you spend half an hour watching something funny? Like, don't ever go to bed on my sadness. I love you, Miss Kate. I'll get this sent off tomorrow so that it gets to you before you move. It's all very exciting. I'm very excited for you, Miss Kate, and all that you have going on. Oh, I have a lot of things inside I have never even written down. I'm not a one. My mum said to me, I've been told numerous times by psychics and my mum, not my mum's not psychic, but she was like, oh, you should write a book. And then I started writing, oh well, this happened, that happened, that happened, and I thought, who'd want to read this? Like, who would want to read that? What I need to do is the rag to riches. That's what needs to be told. My therapist, it was one of the hardest sessions ever. She said, do you know, some people come to therapy because of father abandonment issues. And I'm like, well, mine left when I was very young. She went, exactly. So check, some people come to therapy because they were beaten up by an ex-boyfriend. And I went, yeah, that's happened. Obviously, she knows these things. Check. Some people come to therapy because, I don't know, a boyfriend left in the middle of the night and didn't offer any explanation or anything. And I was like, yeah, check. Some people come to therapy because they have lost a child. Check. Some people come to therapy because some people come to therapy. And I went, but I've done all of those. And she went, yeah, you have. And then I went home. And I found it really hard to cope, knowing that I had ticked every box with something that one person might go to therapy for. I had ticked all of them. And I know she was using examples of things in my life. I remember talking to her and I said to her, I was talking about two different things, and I said that Katie's dad up and left in the middle of the night. And then I moved on to something else. And she said, you need to go back a minute. I said, to what? Oh. I said, to what? And she said, what do you mean you were left in the middle of the night? And I said, oh, no, I was pregnant and checked the wardrobe on a whim, on a feeling, and it was empty. He'd left. Not a word. See you in the new year. I said, but that's not the worst thing that ever happened, is it? Like, in the great scheme of things, living with your abusive, living with your abusive, insert family name there, bully, like him leaving in the middle of the night wasn't a big issue. That was just something that happened. And she said, but it was traumatic. And she kept going back to it. And I'm like, yeah, but it happened. Like, in the scheme of things, like, losing Katie was worse than him leaving in the middle of the night. And she's like, but that's still trauma. Do you know what I mean? She kept coming back to it. And she kept doing that on several things. And I think she was trying to highlight things that I just resigned off as not as bad as what came next. That she was highlighting that is traumatic. That is trauma. That is something that happened. Acknowledge it, deal with it, and put it to bed in that way. But that session was horrific. And it was horrific for the full week till I saw her next. And I said to her, thanks for a crappy week. And she said, what do you mean? I said, you highlighting everything that I've gone through. And she went, well, what resolution did you come to? I said, I don't think anything can break me anymore. Like, you know, if none of that broke me, what will? Not that I want to find out. I'm not putting that out into the universe. But still standing, be proud of it and own it. And look at you now, thriving and surviving in this beautiful community, running a business with your beautiful boys. If doesn't change the bad stuff, you're more than your trauma. Yes, we are. And if I could say to you one thing, it's that they did not break you. You might feel broken, you might feel battered and worn down. That's okay, that's allowed. You are allowed to have a crappy day where you can sit and think, well, where would my life be if this didn't happen? Or my life sucks because it did happen. To feel that. What was it someone said to me? That cry, I think it was my mum. And I said to her, I'm so sick of crying all the time. And she said, but crying is healing. It's actual healing. And then you will deal with stuff along the way, the triggers. The biggest one for me was taking the kids to school and seeing the prams. Because that should have been me. When I was taking Cole to school and they held the brothers and sisters in the prams, that should have been me. That was the biggest hurdle that I had to overcome first before moving on. Hello? Oh, he snuck in his room. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, and that's exactly what I think she did. Not just in that session, you know, where she said, oh, dad abandonment issues. And the one thing I don't understand, and I still don't understand it, is she was trying to make me turn on my mum, how I felt. She kept saying, oh, but your mum, but your mum, but your mum. And I think a lot of abused people blame their mum. I do not. And no amount of her saying, oh, but your mum, would make me change my mind on that. I don't understand that to this day. She wasn't compliant. She had no idea. And I remember her saying to me, is it an ex-boyfriend? Are you on drink? Are you on drugs? Are you doing this? Are you doing that? Did an ex-boyfriend hurt you? Did a family friend hurt you? She never once, she kicks herself for it, but she never once thought, oh, it's him. Yeah, I don't blame my mum. And my mum is my rock. She's amazing, my mum. I'm not gonna say otherwise. But yes, that session where she was going, oh, this. I think her goal was to get me to go, yeah, that all needed unpacking. And I think for the several weeks afterwards it did. But yeah, it was to make me realise that just because that wasn't as bad as that, that's still traumatic. And I guess she was right. It was. Because here I am talking about it. So, yes. Therapists don't get paid enough, I'm telling you. They really don't. Good ones. As I said, I had a specialist one. She worked for CARA, which is a centre for rape and abuse. Very, very specialised. Yeah. I had to go every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Yeah. It was only for like less than 10 weeks, I think. I think it was 8 weeks. And she said to me, if ever you need to come back, you contact us and we'll fit you in. I'm like, no offense, but ciao. Yeah, she was amazing, my therapist. I can't give her credit enough. She was very, very good. And she remembered things. Like, she never had a notepad or anything. She seemed to remember everything. And I'm like, surely you deal with other people and you're not getting us all mixed up on anything. The one thing the one thing I think we all have in common as humans, and maybe as a link to abuse of any kind, we never take our own advice. We never do. We can say, take a time out, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't even know what advice to give anyone. Really, I can only go by my own personal experiences. Therapy, I would recommend therapy in a heartbeat. It's not for everyone. I remember walking in on my first day and I went, I don't need therapy. Look, I know what I've lived through. I just need to know how to deal with this depression and anxiety. And when I have a bad day, I always go back to, you're dumb, you're stupid, you're fat, you're useless, kind of mentality, because that's what I grew up hearing. And she went, oh, okay, then take a seat and tell me exactly what you need help with. Then by the end of the first session, I went, see you next week. And she went, yeah, I know. Yeah. Like, she knew. She knew. Oh, your husband now is your therapist. I've tried that with friends. Doesn't go very well, I have to say. Um, my best friend in all the world, I went to school with her, and it all came out, and I told her that I've been abused. Everyone knew he was kind of strict and controlling and manipulative, I guess. But she got drunk at my house, and we were sat in the garden, and we're like drinking and laughing and messing around and all of this. And then we got talking about something. And then she got up out of her chair, like with her wine glass, like on a wonk, walking towards me. I mean, it's just, we weren't sat close, but we were close enough. And she said, I'm really sad you never came to me and told me. And I said, I couldn't. And then she just hugged me. And I thought, she's been holding that in. So it's not only the victims of abuse, it affects the whole circle of friends. And that's quite a sad. I mean, it's like the true crime. You have the person who is murdered and whatnot, and it ripples through the family, their friends, and then the community. And it's the same with abuse victims. I'm not a victim anymore. I don't like that word, but yeah, it ripples a long, long, long way, far wider than I gave it credit for. I didn't know she was holding on to that. It's only because she had wine inside her that she kind of let it out. Oh, I'm so pleased though that you've got husbands and the love of your life. It's really sweet that came to you, and you found a good guy. Oh my god. My ex-boyfriend done that and confronted him. You tell him you're lying. Oh, I can't really though, can I? So, I lived in Kent, so I was like, it's time to go, like before he gets back. I'm going to have to go make a cup of tea, guys. He's your soulmate. I want mine. I'm not looking for anyone. Well, I've been home 8 years. Callum followed me over. So I would say a good 6-7 years I've been on my own. I've done, don't get me wrong, I wasn't fit for anybody for a good few number of years. But I don't know if I ever will be. I like to think I will be. I like to think there's someone out there, but I don't know. I'm going to get my child to make me a cup of tea. Are you quite happy to just be here? I don't think I can even set music on now. I can't remember how I done it before. But I will only be 2 minutes. 31 years you've been married. Wow. That's awesome. $31. That's like older than Cole. By 12 years. So, wow. Coincidences. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to go and yell at my son. So, my lovelies, I came to realise I had a lot of me shadow work to do before thinking of adding anyone. That's very, very, very true. I have a best friend who I kind of dabbled with, and how can I say it? It was stop pushing me away. So you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't. And this is the thing. My mum once said to me, "It doesn't matter." I remember my aunt, and again I picked something very, very insignificant and told her. And she went, "Oh, Cindy, don't, Cindy, I can't listen to that." So I shut up. I never told her anything else. And then when I started therapy, she went, you can talk to me. I thought, no, I can't, because you went, no, Cindy, don't. And I told you like something very, very minor. And then my therapist said, but your very, very minor is massive to people, that don't know. I'm like, yeah, you kind of have a point. Maybe it was a bit of a bombshell, so to speak. But still. Yeah. I have a question for everyone. Obviously, we've all suffered trauma, significant trauma. Sorry, my son just stuck his head in the door.
Hi, Mum.
Reese just putting the kettle on. Stop being silly.
No, Carl's doing that. He's ready.
Will we ever truly be healed, is my question. I'm talking. Do you want to join in this conversation? I'm talking about domestic violence, and I've kind of given them my story, like in depth, but not everything, But do you want to talk about how it was growing up in that kind of environment, or
Don't really remember most of it. So.
you don't?
Yeah.
You don't remember hiding under tables when he come round?
No.
Well, I did say, because do you remember when the social workers put you with Nanny
Yeah.
and Bully?
Yeah.
And then I picked Reese up that time, and he said, "You don't love me because we don't live with you anymore."
Mm-hmm.
And I knew it wasn't him saying it.
Yeah.
It was him. But one thing I did say to other people was, you never ever believed him.
Yeah.
You never did.
I just kind of, I just didn't believe it. It was the thing though that, I'd be ranting about stuff and be in the car or something. I just kind of look in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I know.
Bobblehead.
Yeah, we all done that.
Have you talked about that? How that bobblehead? Uh-huh.
No, yeah, I think we do that. Like even in an abusive relationship, when you have an overpowering, you do as I say, not as I do, like thing. Yeah, you zone out, and I do
I
this.
remember when I was younger, I used to like try and debate him, kind of, just be like, "Well, that's not true, is it?" Like, and then he just constantly, "Well, it is true, though. It is." I'm like, well, "Why do you think that?" It's like, because it is true. Yeah, he wouldn't provide any.
Yeah, he never
It's
backed
not a
it up
proper-
with anything.
It's not an actual debate. It's a,
Or do you wanna just join in and just, I don't know,
Okay.
give people your kind of experiences, or it's the other side. It's a
Yeah.
mirror reflected.
Oh, okay.
He's like that.
Yeah.
It's this side as well. You can heal a wound, but there will always be scars. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
I asked my therapist that question flat out. He said yes, but just not anytime soon. Well, we've been free 8 years. Will we ever truly be healed from the traumas?
Yeah, you'd heal. It's like they said, scars and that, but you won't.
The one thing I try not to hold on to is hatred. I got really, really upset at one point when I realised that all his family knew exactly what he was.
Oh, yeah.
And they said, "Oh, what? Tell me you didn't." Oh, I can't remember how they worded it now, but it was like, "What did you do to that girl?" Meaning me.
Mm.
They knew exactly what they that he done to that girl.
Yeah.
Obviously you know because you was in court with us, but
Mhm.
Reese doesn't know the extent. He just thinks that he's
Yeah.
in prison because Nanny put him there.
Mm.
That's what he thinks.
Yeah.
He's too young to know any of it, really.
But like with the whole healing thing, it's like I used to do the whole bobble head thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But- When we moved here, I had to get out of that habit because the teachers would be like, "Oh, Carl, to improve on this, you'd have to do like actual constructive,
you
criticism."
just
or whatever.
zone out and do that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And they're like, "Carl, what did I just say?" I'm like, I don't know. I wasn't listening. Like, Carl,
Yeah. You've done
Yeah.
so well to come as far as you have and not. And people say to me, like, I could have easily gone down the alcoholic or drug route,
yeah,
and I always didn't because obviously I had my kids, and my kids have dads. The police asked me, "What are the chances?" You know this, I guess.
Yeah.
Absolutely no chance. And I said, "You're free to do a DNA test. It you can if you want," but they didn't because they kind of wanted me to say, "Yeah, that could be," but it definitely wasn't. Not sure I feel better now, but I don't have any bitterness anymore.
I'm gonna say.
I don't think I hate. I don't think I've always tried to avoid hating because hate is a very strong emotion. But would I stab him if he knocked on my door? Probably. Do you know what I mean? It affects
How
your
would you describe
future. And again, it's that forgiveness, that word forgiveness.
Yeah.
And it's not about saying, "Oh, what you did was fine." It's about forgiving you so that you don't carry that because they're not thinking, "Oh my God, I really messed up their lives." They're not thinking that. I just have to.
Sorry.
It's okay. You guys move your head.
I pranked Mum.
Do you feel it to the top? Do you feel it to the top? Yeah.
He does have to pick it up like that.
I pranked Mum.
How'd you prank Mum?
He came in and went, "Hello, everyone."
It's not very funny.
The camera and mic was off.
Okay.
And she came in and went, "You didn't." Okay, good, you didn't. Hello. Hi. Hey, don't touch Mum's tea.
Yeah, don't touch my tea. Took me ages to get
Do you
that.
know what I got from the shop? I went to the shop, everyone got McDonald's, ate most of it.
Yeah, it was delicious.
I'm
I got a cheeseburger.
I'm not doing it to joke, I genuinely got McDonald's. But, sorry, Liz?
Julie.
Julie. Close enough.
Liz and Julie.
Julie said, "Why you stop?" But yeah, do you want to know what I got from the shop?
Yeah, quick then.
The shop shut very quickly, so I had to grab stuff as quick as possible. So
Okay, you just grabbed the yellow sticker.
Coke, block of cheese.
Hey!
That's it.
Oh.
And then as I was walking to McDonald's, I went, didn't get any bread.
I don't think that bread's very nice that you got.
No, it isn't, because I got it from Co-op, and they don't have very nice bread.
It's got like a funny taste to
We're
it.
gonna have to walk all the way
Like
to
cardboard.
Tesco now.
No, it's not cardboard. It's like perfume.
You have to walk all the way to Tesco now, Carl.
I look silly.
I have a £15 voucher for Tesco.
Ooh, that's nice.
It's a school voucher, I
It's a
think.
school voucher.
It's a school voucher.
So we're gonna spend it on bread.
And you didn't get anything from Mum?
No, I didn't.
He also didn't get anything for me.
I did.
Yeah. But Carl didn't.
Yeah, you already got something. You got something
You
yourself.
didn't even know.
Yeah,
I
I
remember.
got some. I got the proper squashies. They're mine.
And like rhubarb and custard.
Yeah. Did you try one of those?
No.
Oh, he scoffed them.
I didn't, actually.
Carl.
Are they in your room?
Is that
They
Sharon?
were
No pineapple to go with the
mums.
cheese.
Oh no. I looked and they didn't have any pizzas. So I was like, oh, I really hope the McDonald's is open. And then it was
Bye. Thank you for the tea.
there was this group of people and they were like having an argument. There was one lady who looked like if you got an orange water balloon and filled it with cooking oil. That's what she looked like. And then
Okay.
she was yelling at someone else who didn't look that bad. And they were yelling back and forth. And then even the people working were looking over the counter to make sure, because one of them went, "Oh, we better get security over here." And I'm like, it's a McDonald's. They don't have security. But they ended up leaving. They were like, "Oh, order number 49. I went, "Thank you." Like, somebody get me out of here, please. Yeah, that's
At least I'm to the point I'm not crying for hours every day, and some things I can talk about without the shaking voice. That's definitely progress.
I was gonna say that's progress.
Yeah. I shed a couple of tears, like obviously talking about the loss of Katie. But I can pretty much talk about Billy now. I think I'm further down the road.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously I haven't, you know, I've talked about stuff, but it's just everything. He infected everything, didn't he?
Yeah.
I try to look at the positives. I had 3 beautiful children. They have grown up so well, and through him, I met hubby.
Yeah, silver linings.
Anna,
And,
you won a £5, Lady Banana.
how do I win a £5?
Go to bingo.
Oh. Okay.
Going to make a cup of tea. I hope you don't mind me using Anna as your name. I just know her as Anna. She started a YouTube channel. Yay!
Yay.
Yeah,
Yay.
Lady Banana loves diamond painting. What are you doing?
LB.
LTP.
Yeah. There you go.
You only had to look at the screen to do that.
I didn't do that. I was did it in my head.
Ah. Going to see your big sis tomorrow. Yeah, we've been talking about some heavy stuff. I invited Carl on to talk about his perspective of
Yeah.
said stuff, but you never believed him.
No.
He I don't know. You make me very proud, but I don't know how you've done it, because I remember moving here, and I don't know how many times I said to you, "I'm so sorry."
Yeah.
You know, for I don't know how to put it, but I'm so sorry for like neglecting you or making you feel invisible, you know, while I wasn't coping.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously you went to stay with Nanny and the social workers got involved. That was fun, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You enjoyed the social workers.
They were just so transparent.
But you was always you alone. Always put the blame where it belonged.
Yeah. I just looked.
You always did. And my therapist said you need to put the blame where it belongs. And I went, oh, I do. But if I had done this, if I had spoken out, and I did speak out numerous times, but if I'd spoke out to the right people, and then she pointed out that I had been let down by my school, by my aunts, by various other people along the way. And we were all sat around the table one day, and his brother's wife said to Bully, "Do you know, you're so hard on her." I mean, I was younger than him at that time. You're so hard on her. And the uncle turned around and said to her, It's family business. Stay out of it.
Mm.
And she's like, I'm thinking, well, if that's the attitude around me, who do I go to?
Yeah. Oh, it's
I didn't even know the half. Well, they did. I don't know if Min did, but brother certainly did.
Hmm.
Children are far more canny than us adults.
What's canny?
It's like a northern word. Canny. On it. Understanding that kind of
Okay.
thing. I guess.
Yeah.
But you were always superb at that. And it's not that I used to put my past on you a lot. Like when you were having trouble at school or going into school.
Mhm.
I don't know what that was. Still don't know what that was. But switched on, knowing, yeah. I love that when I go, I don't know what that means. Everyone's like, don't know, with their own like interpretation of it. Yeah. Yeah, you always put the blame on him. And I was like, oh, I was on the sofa days at a time in a duvet, didn't move, didn't, do anything. Made up for it once we moved here, I think.
Yeah.
Even like.
No, you don't sleep.
But I got you into judo, I got you into trying different things and school, and life took off really, didn't it, when we got here?
Mm.
And now we can drive and do all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Couldn't do that there. Children are sponges. Hi, Yumi.
I was really tempted to make you jump, but
Oh. Maybe go, ah!
yeah. But whenever you jump, you yell back at someone. Like if you go you go back.
What do you expect me to do?
Because I remember I did the thing where I had garden gloves on. I put them out like that, and you were sat poking my fingers, and I was like, okay, now poke both of these at the same time, or pull them. You pulled that one, you pulled that one, and pull them both at the same time. And I went you went back.
I don't know what you expect me to do when you make me jump.
Because you just started calming, like you were calm.
It's like this morning. I woke up this morning, 6:30. I woke up. I slept really well. I didn't think I would because I was going to be talking about this. I woke up. I was really quite in a good mood. I went downstairs. 6:30. This was.
Sorry, keep you on.
Went downstairs. Really? Went downstairs. Picked up the plates on the floor. Thanks for that. And all of that. And then I looked up and Reese was sat on the sofa like this with his phone. And I was like, oh, good morning. He was just sat there. I'm like, how long have you been up? He went about half an hour. Come out stronger. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, you've always put the blame on him. Never once me. And I'm like, I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry that happened. And you've always blamed him.
Yeah, I kind of just looked at it logically. Even as a kid, I was like, like, oh, I'm sorry that this happened. Reese has got what's it called?
Half term.
He's on half term, so he dictates when he sleeps.
He will be going to bed soon, though.
Yeah.
I said to him, "Oh, you're going to have to like go sit up in bed or watch your phone or something because I want to do a live on Monday. And I don't really want you around because we're going to be talking about some stuff that I don't really want you to."
Yeah. So I'm yawning still. Can't help it.
You just want me to do that again, so you don't suck me in. And then he was like, well, that means I can't play on the Xbox. I'm like, fine, I'll go to my room then. So everyone's like, "Oh, you've moved." I'm like, "No, it's my
Yeah.
room." But that's my Northern Lights picture that I did, and then Diageisha Bestie, and some scratch art that I did, the
Hmm.
unicorn, and Charlie here.
And I painted this wall. Or you're just like, I did this. I felt left out, so I painted the wall.
Do you want to join in then? Go get your own pen. You're not having my one. I love this. I think it's super cool. It's an unboxing coming up. And when you reverse it, it goes the other way.
Okay, Mum.
Yeah. What's the next topic?
Seen this game that came out?
No. No games.
I don't know then.
I don't know.
Time painting gamer here.
No.
Oh. Do you see Crafty Witch's new pen? Happy noises. Sorry.
Your new pen? Did you see my new pen?
Only too busy looking at your new pen.
No, yeah, but it's only this one. It's not. Have I seen her new pen? I don't think I
know.
have.
I've seen your new pen, Crafty Witch.
Is it the new Modern Welfare one?
It's a blue one. Plastic.
I've got a new pen coming. All the way from America. And it's neon.
Ooh, is it glow in the dark?
No.
No. You should get a glow in the dark pen.
Why don't you make me
then
one
again,
then?
you'll always have one of those, won't you? Because you need them.
Well, I had to do that because I looked really freaky without that light on.
Yeah.
I look like it's Halloween. Do you know what I mean?
Like you haven't been getting your nutrients.
Oh, a hybrid pen from Crafted Makes. Stop it.
But that's way better.
It is
Look.
way better. I've got no dark circles.
I look a bit blue though.
You unboxed it on Friday. Have I missed it? Off topic. Several weeks I won a prize from one of your lives. I emailed you. Yeah, I've got it. I've sent it. Gotcha. Stop being mean to me. Yeah. Because I went after his headphones.
It's like one of those crane games.
Done?
Insert £3.
Do what?
Insert £3. You know those claw machines that do that.
£3. Is that all I'm worth?
You put no, because it's a chance because the claw, but it's one of those claw machines that goes,
Yes, I
you
know.
got it, and then slowly slip it out.
Yeah. It's called a con, but you know.
Speaking of con,
Oh God, he's back. I was just going to get my tea, but okay. What can I do you for? Is that the light that's like on my head?
yeah.
It's mirror reflected. Go on. Speaking of what?
Never mind. Do you want this?
You wouldn't drink it. It's like
Oh,
poison to you.
I do like tea. It's just I have.
It's too hot.
Yeah, okay, I'll put it back now. I like tea. It's just it's either too hot or too cold. You're like, oh, drink it in the summer. Well, don't drink hot drinks in the summer. I don't like hot drinks in the summer. I do have hot chocolate because it was on discount from like 2 months ago. But
I've
hot-
probably binned it.
oh, okay.
You don't drink it.
I was going to.
That's good job I didn't bin it then.
Oh, good. What's awesome from HCG?
Can't stand tea.
Hugs, cuddles,
Can't stand
can't stand tea.
coffee.
That's Sharon.
Yeah, that's Sharon. Why are you disappointed?
Sharon, that's Sharon. What do you drink then?
Coffee.
Oh, hello, Sharon. We haven't met.
I'm just assuming.
Well, maybe she drinks Pepsi.
23 pence bottles of Coke.
23,
You made a laugh.
23 litres of water. Maybe she just drinks water. She's one of those people.
Coffee.
Oh. That's not as fun as I thought. But... oh, sorry.
Is it no? What about Reese?
Oh, I thought you wanted your tea.
Am I one awesome mum?
What?
Am I one awesome mum?
Eh.
Watermelon flavoured water as well, says Julie.
That's not Sharon.
Juice.
Juice. Did you see what I got? I got a couple of those chub lollipops.
I know. Lolly drops.
It's a concentrated thing you put in water, I think.
Ah.
You don't just...
Oh, for goodness sake.
Goodness sake. It's not that kind of stream. Why are you getting rid of your newest subscriber?
Twice in one live.
You forget the words. Can you move off? I'm kind of like stuck.
Don't! My legs don't bend that way, do they?
They do. They
You
bend
just
that way.
nearly broke. Yeah, but you bend it that
No,
way.
they bend that way.
I'm not arguing with you.
Okay. Sounds like you are. But you
I'm
got...
sorry. Was you invited?
Oh, now we're down to 11 because you got rid of that person.
Fruit salad cider. You ever tried that? You like trying these weird things, then go, it's disgusting.
I
I'm going to leave it in the fridge for 3 weeks.
like cider. I haven't tried fruit salad.
If you want to keep a pop amused, give them the brush from the dustpan. It's kept her amused for ages.
I usually stick to Strongbow mixed
You
fruits.
should give it to Cole. Watch him trying to work out what you're supposed to do with it. Your face!
It's me. I know how to use the brush. I used it in the shop.
Oh, so you can do it
Yeah.
at work, but you
get
can't do it
You
here.
get the brush and you push it all underneath the fruit.
Oh, I bet you do as well. I didn't actually give her the brush. She found it, but I've let her have it. And she's happy. Don't blame her.
Is that what your mum was like with you? Cindy, put the brush back. But I like cleaning.
I just like a tidy house.
Yeah. It's like someone shooting up heroin going, I don't have a problem. Yes?
I have memes.
Well, it's bedtime. His face went from... But, you know.
Not here.
No.
Mute.
No.
He was going through YouTube Shorts,
not
and
me.
my D-kitten came up on the.
Passion fart. Nice. Don't save a life, be afraid to give blood.
Really? I'm watching your face in the camera.
Well, he's just getting closer. Slowly. Okay, thank you, Reese. Go to bed now. Go on. Anyway, hello, subscribers. If you're not a subscriber, like, comment, subscribe. You can
I
start.
went to put subscriber mode on, and it said prove who you are. I couldn't be bothered.
Cindy.
I just couldn't be bothered. Did Carl just say passion fart?
Did I? I don't think I said passion fart.
I think he did. On
Did I?
his meme things. Memes.
Yeah. Yeah, you got one of my mates added you to a group chat when we were in high school because they found it really funny to add my mum on a group chat. And it was memes. And you walked in and went, why have I been added to memes? I just couldn't.
It's all new to us.
Us. I'm pretty sure everyone.
Generation.
Oh, I guess it sounded like it. Well, I probably said it. I can't remember. I was reading stuff that Reese showed me. Oh yeah. Am I allowed to show people what?
Clone painting you're working on?
What animals would look like if their eyes were on the front of their face instead of the sides?
No.
Well, there's a duck. And there's a cow. Instead of sides.
So explain what we're looking at.
So you know how animals have evolved to have eyes on the side of their head so they could see threats coming?
Mm.
And humans have them in the front of their face because they're the predators. That's what animals would look like if they were just in the front instead of the sides. Do you want to show people that one?
Really? No. This is what he's finding so funny.
It's making your reactions like horrified.
This is in your saved.
That's just music. You wouldn't get that one.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
I was also getting close to something you didn't want me to see. Look at Sharon. I've got all
That was on one of my YouTube recommended. It was an ad. It says adopt a grand today.
this is what I have in my photos. Buy one, get one 50% off. Diamond Art Club. No.
Can I?
No.
You sure? I can't just...
Don't. You see this? This is the Water Fairy from Diamond Art Club. Well, that's a bit rude. Pinch my name.
I woke up and took a picture of myself. This is ages ago, though. Can I show them that?
No.
Okay.
What? No one can see it anyway.
Just got off phone with son. Mum was on my phone a minute ago. About that. It's a Bluetooth speaker as well as an ice bucket for champagne.
No, thank you.
I'm not offering to buy it. I'm just saying, look at it.
It's 15 quid.
Yeah.
Okay, we're done. Right, go. You know what I mean by that now. We've got a really old boiler. If the gas goes, we have to restart the boiler. And you have to click it. And he was in bed. And he's like, what do you want? And I went,
I think I was falling asleep because it was late. I think I've already showed
well,
it.
you can do it without standing on the toilet. I have to stand on the toilet.
I stand on the bath. Norway is opening a whale watching museum in the shape of a whale fin. A place to observe whales. In my country, that's called a McDonald's.
Bye-bye, Carl.
No.
Yes.
People want to see my amazing stuff. Listen to music now.
Kingston. You're not really interested in now.
I just don't watch it religiously like you do.
Religiously. You haven't watched it in about 6 weeks.
Because you keep filling me in. Like, oh, I know who wins this one because Mum told me. Oh.
I had it on my laptop with my earphones in, really, really loud, and I kept getting up going, yes!
Me and Miss
Oh, I was watching, I don't know if you know, what's it called? Below Deck Mediterranean.
Oh, God.
And I was watching it, and I was watching it today. I had my phone there, and I was diamond painting away, and Lisa was playing on the Xbox or whatever. And all of a sudden, I heard, hello, lovelies. And I was like, yes, Ben's back. And then Reese stood up and went, yeah, Ben's back. I'm taking the mickey. They haven't had a chef. The third stew's been doing the cooking. And now it's getting really, really bad. And then I heard, hello, lovelies.
Mm.
And it's Ben.
Ben.
Yeah.
You like Ben?
Chef Ben. Yeah.
Is he? What's the number one rule?
Don't screw the crew.
What does everybody do?
Screw the crew. Yeah. And it ends in disaster and heartbreak. And I enjoy it. It's
Good.
light-hearted.
It's not light-hearted. It's miserable.
It's light-hearted. All I can hear in him in the background is like, no one asked for your opinion. How would you like it if I sat there and go, no, this is a stupid game, isn't it? Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, even Reese started doing it. Oh, which one do you want me to do? Hercules or Wiz? Wise?
What are you on about?
On Dragon Ball.
Oh, yeah.
See, now you went, ooh, get it. Anyway, just bought my 2 last week.
To what?
Oh, Diamond Art Club.
Oh,
Which 2 did you get?
I've got a red one and
It's buy one, get one half price.
okay.
I didn't do it.
Ben's back.
Ben's back.
Yeah. Next episode.
Oh, it's that Sharon's bedtime.
Yes. 20 to midnight. Is Palmy still with me? Well, I'm not going to be here at 10 a.m. There's no way. And then she said, okay, maybe 12 then.
I can't tell if my face is uneven. 'Cause it looks uneven.
It looks scruffy. That's what it looks. oh, I need to stand. Good
Right,
night,
Back in
Sharon.
that bed. Back in that bed.
Stop it. Don't touch my feet. Don't feet horrible. I don't like my feet being touched. I thought you fell then. I didn't realise you were being a douche.
Do people know about the time that I actually fell in college?
Do what?
Do people know about the time I fell in college? I think I told
No one
the
cares.
story.
Bon voyage. Bon appetit.
That's when you eat.
I know, that's what Hannah always says. Bon appetit.
Is that when they eat, or
Yes.
is she not very bright and
She
saying that when
serves,
people
the
leave?
she serves the food. Bon appetit. Sorry. Bon voyage. You just stole money out of my room. A whole penny, was it?
It's actually a £20 note.
Oh, is that how you decide which ones to get? That's clever. All the ones you want, you put into the Tiny Decisions app, and then let it choose for you. I know I haven't think of that. That's clever. Not that I need it.
She just buys them all.
Yeah. Not. I don't buy them all. Diamond Art Club are mega expensive.
You put it on the wheel and then just spin it until you get the one you want. Okay, I'll get that.
If I
one.
really want one, then I'll get that, and then it's buy one get 50% off. So I could do the wheel for
I'll
the.
get that one, and then I'll get that one, and then I'll get that one, and then I'll get.
I can't do it too much from Diamond Art Club. I've just bought two. I wanted. Was it you, Cindy? It's another Cindy. She spells it cooler than me, though.
Okay.
You have. I've got a secret. I think it was you I was watching. I put that in my basket. In my. Yeah, I think it was the basket. Ready to take out and gone. See? Snooze, you lose. I might have to do that, especially. I had it in my basket already, and then you was talking about spiders and stuff, and I thought, what? I never saw that. So I zoomed in on it, and true enough, it did have had all sorts of things, like a creepy hand. But now it's gone. It's not available now. And that was in my basket. So I'm a little bit annoyed that I hesitated. I actually bought. I can't even remember. How bad is that? I can't even remember. Oh, I bought the one that I always wanted. Obviously. The one that I really, really always wanted. Where is it? I don't know how to get there. Not even signed in. That would be why. I have just bought I've Got You and Princess Di sat in the big box under my table. And then I bought Fairy Lights and Bittersweet. I really, really wanted Fairy Lights. And this one, I really, really wanted that before I go on my no buy. And Bittersweet, which I think, given tonight's topic, is quite powerful, to be honest, which is what I had in mind when I got it. Oh, you got Fairy Lights too? Blimey. I love my Fairy Lights. Night night, Julie. Had a tarantula, big spindly spider and eyeballs. Yeah, I saw it after. Not that it changed my mind, but I didn't see that detail. I just saw I've got a secret. And I thought that was a really awesome picture. Oh, you bought Bittersweet as well? And a Rays. The one with the lines through it, I think. I thought she's quite powerful. Bittersweet. I'll shut my door. I don't like recording with my door open. I even do it when I'm on my own. Kids can be at school and at work or whatever. I always shut the door to record. Hi, you guys. Was you taking part in Nix's 80s trivia thing? It's not my cup of tea. Useless at things like that. Especially 80s. Yeah, I think she's pretty cool. Oh, it's a Sarah one. Didn't realise that. Also, I watched some of it. Me. Front and back door had a discussion. You keep your web 4 foot from door, I'll leave you alone. After 2 weeks, they packed up their website and left. Me and the spiders. You keep your web. Okay. I noticed with Diamond Art Club, I Was it a new release? I was tempted by. I didn't get it, but I was tempted by. And now they're doing like 35.3 centimeters. Like, because already 53 doesn't throw everyone off. They're adding 0.3 on them, or 0.5, whatever. I'm just going to shut this door. Oh. I've been sitting on my leg too long. I've got to grab something. The Druid is. I've come off it now. Hang on. And I can't type. Yeah. So now they've started doing that. 50.8 centimeters times 111.6. What's that about? Wow, that's limited edition as well. Do you know what I really, really love about Diamond Art Club? Is the detail they put in. I also bought the new Christopher Lovell one. I can't pronounce it. But if you look at the parrot in the right-hand corner, the parrot is standing on the snake and the snake's looking at the parrot to get off. And then the parrot's like looking to say, what? You know? It's super awesome. I love the details that they put in their paintings. Yes, that one. I can't pronounce words. I want to know what they're going to be doing for. I've got like $100 in point. 100. Yeah, $100 in points. I think I have. So I'm waiting for their sales to hit so that it's worth it. Well, they're not. It's not going to be like the olden days. I used to pay £30-40 a kit. I made note of them. Moonglow was £35 on the 6th of November in 2020. Let's have a look what it is now. Oh, not available. Can't find it. They've done away with it. Okay, Worlds Away. Worlds Away, I paid £36 in 2021 and it's now reduced to 51. Was 64. It's insane. They are really expensive. It must be hitting them, like, sale-wise. Free Like a Bird. That's the very first kit I ever purchased. Free Like a Bird. I paid 41, I think. It's now 58. I'm not going to do this for all of them. Linda Moohoo, I paid £35 for. It's now 52. So yeah, I have stashed from Free Like a Bird. Was the very first one I purchased. That was on the 17th of February in 2020. And then I've just bought Fairy Lights and Bittersweet. I also bought Pink Lotus in a D-stash along with... I wanted Galaxy, and then she said, "Oh, I've already sold it." Great. So do you want this one instead? I said, I might as well take it. Save messing about. I think that's Off to Neverland. So I need to change that in my book. Donut Studio. I've paid more for my kits than they are charging now as well. And then all my miscellaneous ones. And then all my 30x40s. So yeah, a ton. Good night, Anna. Good night. Thank you for popping in. Well done on your bingo win. How awesome is that? Go to put Reese to bed because he won't go to bed by himself. Oh, you're going to bed too? Good night, Crafty. Thank you for joining me. And giving us a glimpse as well into your life as well. You've been just as open. And I appreciate that. I really do. But yeah, I thought I would open a discussion so you get to know me. But I'm so very thankful that I'm where I'm at now. Never in a million years did I ever think I'd be on YouTube doing lives. That's for sure. But it's all good. I would never have met any of you had I not done a YouTube channel. I love how you choose what you're going to work on next. I have so many though, I wouldn't know how to even begin with that. I wouldn't. I must have over 200 in my stash. Not all Diamond Art Clubs. Diamond Art Studio. I finished my custom, which is super amazing. I sent a picture of it to Marcy, and she is blown away. She absolutely loves it, and took it in the way it was meant, and super thankful for me doing it. So that's awesome. I'm finishing off Pink Blossom Tree for Christopher and Angie's event, and I have my Spooky Flings that I need to finish as well. And other than Quackers, I think I'm done with the whips, but I've packed Quackers because there's no way I'm going to get to that just yet. $306. Yeah, I think you topped me for sure. Budget and upwards. Yeah, I have a good 80 odd in my 30x40 stash pile. I'm yet to number them because I'm still purchasing. I have just bought, what did I buy? I've got FG Normal, I've got 5 from there coming, and 3 from Prism coming. So I'm not writing down numbers until I know for sure, and that'll be December. Eden was my only unicorn, which I just got, so I'm working on that. Awesome. I love it when we get our unicorn paintings. I can't say I have a unicorn painting. Maybe Cindy's one. I want it. So because you make it look awesome. Yeah. I don't know if I have a unicorn. I really wanted fairy lights, but I've ordered that now. And I guess succubus. I really want succubus. I've got mine in Gems Flow. I've got all my Diamond Art Clubs and Diamond Art Studios in there. But I want to take photos of all my 30 by 40s, but I'm trying to move. So I'm too scared to like pull them all out, take photos of them. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in my kit. I've got some kitted up already. I was going to work on my Spooky Castle from Diamond Art Studio. I was going to work on that last Spooky Flings. Then this Spooky Flings, it's been kitted up for over a year. How bad is that? But what I'm going to do is when I start my D-stash, I'm going to do all the ones I've kitted up. Then I'm going to kit up a ton more. And then put it out there for fanatics to choose which painting I work on. I thought that's the way I could do it. But I need my new house first. It's getting really bad. Like stressful bad to move. I don't want to move in with my mum. I don't want to move into with my aunt. Otherwise I will not be going live every Monday. Yeah. When is Christmas this year? Ooh, I'll be going live on Boxing Day. Depending where I am. Well, that'll be super cool. I just hope I get a house. I told my aunt this morning, I bumped into her. Our fence has broke. There's a fence panel that's busted. I've tried propping it up, like to give her her privacy. And we've both got dogs. So I put a mattress up against it. And then she said, have you phoned your landlord about that? And I said, no. Because, no. We're moving. And she was like, oh. Well, you moved last month and still don't have everything unpacked. I'm not bothered about having, as long as the kettle, cups, tea bags, sugar, milk, spoon, as long as that's sorted, then it's my craft table, my diamond paintings. The kids will be like, where are we going to sleep? On the floor. Like, yeah, no, I can't wait. I really can't wait to move. I'm so sick of living in this house and stressing every time the door goes. This morning it was boom, boom, boom. I thought, oh, here we go. And it was the postman. You shouldn't live like that. You shouldn't live under that stress. Did you move far? Oh, it's exciting. I'm excited to move, but it is stressful because I'm running out of time fast. I kept checking on you in chat, Cindy, last week because you was here. I don't know. You was here for as long as I was. I'm pretty sure. And I kept saying, "Are you okay? You okay?" Because like, I'm very aware that you're there, and you stuck it out with us. It was super cool. And I saw you on Nix's live just down the street. Wow. Yeah. That's how I was. I lived across the road and my son developed asthma because his room had mould in it. Then when we reported it, he came down and wiped it and left. He just wiped it all down and then left. And then obviously it came back. And he developed asthma. Then we saw that he was getting this house ready. And my mum popped over and said, "Oh, by the way, and then we moved in here. Nice as pie that day he was. Just turned psycho once we moved in. It's awesome though. And my aunt was like, "Well, you have to stay here because, Reese's school." I thought, I don't want to stay in Clacton. It's a dump. I hate it. I'm not looking to stay in Colchester. I want out. But we shall see. We shall see. I don't know what to chat about now, guys. Any topics you want to chat about? I'm so excited. Everyone's so excited for Snow Good. And yeah, it's amazing the prizes we've got. It's super awesome. Might help if I paste the number in first. My next event up to Snow Good, Christmas and winter themed. Yeah, I've kind of got the spiel down to pat, but prizes that we have, I haven't even wrote them all down. I have, but I haven't got it here. Is what I mean. We have two $50 Diamond Art Club vouchers. We have $20 from DIY Moon Shop. We have a diamond painting gifted to us from Prism Diamond Painting. Spell Queen are the newest company on board. We have Crafting with K donated into the prize pot. Crafty Witch donated into the prize pot. I have 2 Etsy stores to advertise tomorrow. They're goodies. Oh, they're goodies. I was going to show it earlier and I thought, well, you don't want to see it now and then tomorrow as well. So, yeah, super awesome. And I was looking at it and I was like, this isn't fair. This is not fair because I can't win. So I had to go and buy myself one of what she is gifting as a prize. I was blown away. I thought, this is not fair. So I had to go buy myself one. So I have my own advent calendar. to do because that's up for grabs. A prize from there. What else do we have? Atlanta is very kindly offering discount codes for her from Ashes We Rise. Who else do we have? Trying to think. The one with the diamond art is offering a £10 voucher. I think that's everybody. I've probably missed someone off. But absolutely awesome. And I'm a little bit nervous and a little bit worried about what I'm going to do for Spring Flings because I probably can't get them all to donate all over again. Oh, Paint Gem. Paint Gem are the newest ones to join, and they are offering a discount code for the entirety of the event as well. Awesome. They do these little mini kits. This is the Christmas ones. Super cute. This is what I was going to sit and do tonight because my big diamond painting is downstairs. I was going to sit and do them, but not. I have been too busy chatting and not enough diamond painting. But these are super quick and easy to do. I do enjoy them. I love Paint Gem. Yeah. Spring Flings and Easter Things runs from March all the way through till May. And yeah. Ooh. Don't know if the prize pot will be as big. If it has a flower in it, it will work. If it has a tree in it, it will work. Insects, butterflies, pretty much anything goes with Spring Flings. And I won't be doing Spooky Flings next year. Just going to stick to the two. I think that's fair enough. Oh, she did say she sent me a photo. Ooh. Very nice. She sent me a link to something. Dreamercraft Corner message. She's ordered a diamond painting from me. And she said, I want you to know when I do the unboxing, I give total honest review, good or bad. And I went, good. Wouldn't want it any other way. She doesn't owe me anything. So, fair warning. I'm not worried. What was I looking for? Can't remember. Oh, I was going to message the kids. Carl's not in my chat. What do you think you're saying? Yeah. Try to spell T. The breaking doggy was trying to break in the house. He's trying to get back in. Oh, he's seen it. Boom, 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 boom. Up the stairs. Yeah. when someone bought a dainty kit and they unboxed it. Could I just leave the to it, you know? And she was like, I was expecting like fan cells quality. This is blowing me away. Fan cells? You think I deal with fan cells? She went, I didn't mean to offend. I found it quite funny. But yeah, I have velvet canvas. I haven't got my mermaid handy. I could have kitted that up and worked on that. I could have done that, but then I'd have another whip on the go, I guess. Spirit guides. I've been told that I have a gypsy lady who I knew in a former life, and a big Indian dude. Take your time, won't you?
Yeah. Tea.
Oh, yeah, because it wouldn't spell tea. It kept going, yeah. And I thought, he's never going to get the hint that I'm actually asking for
Yeah,
tea.
please. Yeah. Yeah.
But if you notice, I put capital T space EA. It wouldn't let me write T. It kept changing it to yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I am very, very spiritual. So if you want to take the platform, let's go, because I love all this stuff. But yeah, I have a gypsy lady and a big Indian. Yeah. I used to be far more in tune than I am now. And I think depression helps that connection as well. Oh, you have lizards as well. That's cool. I couldn't. I see Nix and Atlanta with all the ferrets, and I'm not sure I could do that. I have nothing against ferrets. It's just, yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I'm very, very open. Archangels and spirit guides. I just obviously haven't got the power of manifestation down because I would have moved already and would have been moved weeks ago. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but clearly doing something wrong. I wish I knew. I find it all very fascinating. I used to read tarot cards in a shop years and years ago. I still have them all. Obviously, they're all packed away right now, but I still have them all. And I kind of did it on my channel for a bit, like delving back into it. And some people missed it when I stopped doing it. Others didn't kind of like it so much. But live and learn. Yeah, tarot readings on a diamond painting channel didn't really work. Never had cards read. I don't know how to do that. lived out here 10 years and my dad's dog never came over. Asked the question and boom, she's breaking in daily. And lizards everywhere. I keep putting them back out. But let the dog stay. Wow. There's your answer then. Or a sign to it at least. That's pretty amazing. When I was at school, going back way back when, I used to walk. I used to have a long walk home from school. And I would walk home from school, and I would talk to my nan. And my nan died when I was 6, but I would physically talk out loud to my nan. Then years and years later, I was living in Clacton, so I would have been. My brother started primary school, secondary school here, so he was 11. So I was done with school, I think. So years and years later, I found this psychic. I don't even know how, but I got friendly with this psychic, and she used to hold circles and stuff. And one day she was talking to me in the street, and she said, "Why don't you talk to your nan anymore?" I'm like, "Sorry, what?" And she said, "You used to talk to your nan, like out loud. You used to talk to her, and you don't talk to her anymore, and she misses that." I never told anyone that I did that. So there are very genuine psychics out there, but sadly, there's a lot of charlatans as well. Used to have cards, but would have to relearn them. But do oracle cards. I think they're not tarot cards. They're different, but they all do. It's whatever you're comfortable with, isn't it? I've got like my favourite decks, and then the rest are just like extras, I guess. But I always have my go-to ones. The very first ones I had was I'll see if I can find a picture of it. I've still got them. Yeah, found it. Images. These ones. They were the very first ones I had. Still got them. And I did my mum a reading with them, and my granddad came through. And I was too busy listening to him and telling my mum what he was saying. And the next thing I know, she's crying. And I'm like, "I didn't mean to upset you." And she's like, no, carry on. Like, he was apologising. I can't tell you what was said, because I hear it, repeat it, and then forget what was said. But she was in absolute bits, and I was like, okay. And then one day I was talking to her, and I said, "I can see you in a bed sit." Basically, I have a sister who passed before I was born, and I was explaining this situation to my mum, saying you were on your own, and I could see her on the floor, and she was like, "There's no way you knew that." And I said, "But you was in a bed sit." And she was like, "Yeah, I was, and alone, but I could see her in that bed sit on the floor, like legs wide open. I could see it." And I just repeated all what I saw, all what I heard. And she's like, "There's no way you knew any of that." I'm like, "I'm just repeating what I'm told, or what I'm seeing." But my nan and granddad couldn't have told me, because they died when I was 6. So it is all very strange how all that works. Wow. Uncle. Is he in bed?
Well, cool. Probably.
Probably.
He's not downstairs.
Okay.
Wait. I don't think he's in the attic.
You don't have to be funny about
Not
it.
in the boiler.
No, because I've packed all that.
I think he's in bed.
Okay then.
In bed. One like this. You in bed?
Really?
Yeah.
Is he fast asleep?
Yeah.
I thought you woke him up.
No. Yeah.
So he's in bed fast asleep. Good. So much for that. I'm not tired. I can stay awake all night then. Oh. Left the door open because he was born in a barn. Yeah, so. Yeah, it's a strange journey I've been on with opening up and being psychic and stuff. Very strange journey. I've got notebooks where I've written stuff in them. It's very, very bizarre. My best friend was my nurse when my procedure went very, very bad. She said I was arguing when a man in white saying I wasn't going to go. Wow. He was arguing to stay here. Yeah, your job's not done yet. That's pretty cool. Do you remember any of it? Just out of curiosity. I am a great believer in angels, and I mean it's all very opinion based. I personally don't think angels have ever walked the earth purely because of the energy they carry with them. But others will say they have. And again, it's personal opinion, personal preference. I'm open to it all, but I sense their energies, and they're too pure to have been here. They're not tainted with anything. Wow. Has anyone ever had any experiences or ghosts or spirits or anything like that? That you want to share, that is. I have to shut this door. It's so annoying. Oh. I've been sat on my leg too long. I do have a nice cup of tea though. I don't know. Obviously, I would miss my kids like a ton, and would like to go at a time where they're both stable and happy and living their best lives. But you know, sometimes it I don't know. Some days are a real struggle to get through, and all of that. It makes you wonder what it would be like to be carefree and not have a worry in the world and all of that. I ran a paranormal team when I lived in Germany. Wow. A little, but she told me all of it. After the doctor stopped the bleed, he had friend asked me what the man was saying. I told him he left. I felt like I was still supposed to go. Wow. He died on the operating table the next day. Blimey. Well, clearly wasn't your time because you're here. I know when I was pregnant with Reese, come Labour Day, I was in the hospital and they were saying, oh no, you're way off, you're way off. And I said, look, love, I've done this twice before. I'm wanting to push and you're telling me I'm nowhere near. So obviously something's wrong. And then she put all like machinery all on my belly and everything and rushed me in for an emergency C-section. And then I was just screaming because obviously I lost Katie and now I'm worried about losing this one. And I'm like, just save the baby, just save the baby. Screaming at them that they knocked me out. They had no choice but to knock me out. Normally you're awake through it, but no. I was in a state. He had the cord wrapped around his neck. So there was something wrong. She just wasn't listening to me because what do I know? When I said, look, I've done this twice before, I know, it was like, oh, maybe she does. That is hard. It was really weird because my mum went for a reading many years ago. She went for a reading and then I was doing these spiritual events where I was booking psychics and everything else. And I booked Maureen Flynn. And my mum walked in and recognised her. And she was the one that gave my mum a reading all those years ago. And I was just like, what? That's insane. Oh. Mum sent you back because she died 3 weeks before I might survive losing daughter as well. 3 weeks. Wow. Oh, that sent tingles down me. There is a plan, isn't there? There has to be a plan for us. I honestly believe that. I just don't believe that everything happens for a reason. I'm not sure I buy into that. Because my life has been traumatic, to say the least. Yeah. And I just don't understand why so horrific by so many on such a large scale, you know? What was the point? Yeah, you're better off trusting a friend's recommendation than just like searching on YouTube or Facebook or something. if your friends are into it and have had readings who were spot on, because a good psychic will prove to you, rather than be all like, oh, I've got a B name, and he's on your mum's side of the family. Well, that could be anybody. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you're better off if your friends have had readings, go into those that they recommend, is my advice. I knew so many who were spot on. They did readings for my mum. There was one that was rubbish, and I stopped. When he said, oh, can I come? I said, oh, I'm sorry, I'm full. You know, I didn't want him there. He was rubbish. But my mum had many readings from different people at my events, and she said that they were spot on. I had my favourites, but there you go. Because they proved themselves, which was the only reason why. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised how many do. But word of mouth is always best. I don't know the best way because obviously you're stateside. I'm in England. I don't know if mine will do online readings or not. I don't know. Should we play some drills? I think we should play some drills. I've been here 4.5 hours. Very, very much into all the spiritual stuff. I've packed all my cards, so can't pull them out to show you. I have a tray. Yay! I came prepared. Don't really want to use that. Shouldn't really be doing these yet, but see if I can place any. So you're working on your I can't remember what it's called. A hard day's work or something it's called. Is that what you're working on? I do love that painting. I asked in Nix's live because I don't really want to buy a cup all the way from Australia, if you know what I mean. So I was like, well, can't they put the art into diamond paintings? And they're like, give her a minute. And I'm like, okay. If they do it into diamond paintings, I'd be on it. Because the artwork is amazing. I'm seeing a lot of people grabbing her logos as well. You see one changing to them. You can see that she's behind it. Rose Prophet, that is. A bad day at the office, that's it. Oh, 2 sets. Oh, but you use an Oracle app. Interesting. Interesting. Because I trust the apps. But it's always hard to read for yourself anyway, because I think, yeah, no, I don't like that card. So you change it. I do anyway. So it's always super hard to read for yourself. I had a reading, going back a year ago or so. And she said, "Oh, I'm going to see you on a stage." I said, "There's no way. There's no way." It's pretty much one of those like motivational speaker type people, but it's obviously more personal than that. Basically, using my backstory to help other people, and then I'll be taking private bookings to help people, like a therapist in a way. I said, I don't see that. Not I don't know. Can't personally see it. But I guess I am on a stage in a way. So I probably should pay more attention. Boom. Not up for that kind of day. I do struggle this far in, guys, for general chit chat and stuff. But I think you guys are super awesome. And I know, Cindy, when we were live all those hours last week, you've been through some really, really crap times yourself. I was thinking about you after the live ended, because hats off to you, because you let us in, and I think you're super awesome. I on my Facebook group, I started doing like a shout out thing, just to bring more awareness to other channels. And my friends here in the UK were like, "Oh, I never heard of Stacey," and the same with Love and Sparkles. I'm like, well, you should check these people out, because they're awesome. I can sit and listen to them all day. I was sitting here diamond painting, minding my own business, and I heard, I was watching Diamond Painting Fanatics True Crime the other day. I thought, Albert Fish. He was one horrible person. Someone even said to me, "Is that real?" I'm like, yes. Very, very real. I've done my research. He really did exist. I don't think you can make them things up. That's the scary thing. I'm trying to watch that Jeffrey Dahmer thing. I can't sit through it. I would rather watch Below Deck instead. Just take my mind off the true crime for a little bit. Good night, Mandy. I didn't realise you were still here. Bless you. Did you get some of your project done? I'm working on my little painter. See if we can get most of this done. What type of TV shows do you like watching, guys? I'm very much into my trashy shows because it takes me out of reality. Oh, I guess you have to. You have to like distance yourself from critical care as well. Yeah. You have to have that off switch, if that makes sense. Wow, I didn't realise you was in critical care. Wow. Kudos to you, I couldn't do it. I was placed all over. Let's go with 7. I didn't realise you was in critical care because that's like... Did you get a whole host of like patients? Like, for example, like end of life type patients, and then I don't know what you call it in America. We call it accident and emergency. I think you might just call it emergency room, but things like that as well. Though you said you did a bit of everything, they were like, yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. Like, no consideration to what you're already going through on your ward, so to speak. I have a little understanding because I did student nursing, which is nowhere near qualified at all. Torture chamber. I was on this one ward. I think they had 6 beds per ward. And it's like a big square room, and the 3 beds are on this wall and the 3 beds on this wall. And you walked in and we had a dementia patient, kept saying, what time is it? What time is it? What time is it? And then at the other end, we had a lady who was like, I want to go home, I want to go home, I want to go home. That was doing my head in. That was testing my patience all that day. Can't you move one into like a different part? You only have one. Yeah, you have 2 in each. 2 in one rather than 1 in another room. It's like Groundhog Day. Not always fun. I did nursing. And again, I think without taking away all your hard work and dedication that it took for you to become a nurse, I'm not taking that away from you at all. But I think abuse victims look to be a nurse or a therapist, something in that helping role, because we don't want people to feel bad. And I made my mind up to be a nurse, and I went off. I didn't sit my GCSEs or anything like that because I was too stupid. Didn't see the point in just getting low marks, he said. So I didn't bother. I went straight to work and worked in a factory. But then when I came here, I got my maths, my English, my science, my IT, my access to higher education thing. Then did another course. I can't remember what that was called. Oh, diploma in combined science. How could I forget that? A diploma in combined science. I don't know how I ever passed that, but I did. Then I got into uni and became a student nurse. And then one day the school phoned me and said basically someone has to come pick Reese up. And he used to be very troublesome at school. This was primary school. So I said, I'm on the way. And I phoned the ward and left a message. And I got into big trouble because I didn't speak to my mentor. And they said, well, we're going to have to suspend you. I was like, fine, whatever, thinking a week off it on naughty step. They left me sat there for 8 months to find out that actually I did nothing wrong and that I could come back. And then I said to the uni lady, I said, well, now you've made me sit out for 8 months, I'm going to have to start yet again, aren't I? Because, so I did. No, that was the last straw. I couldn't drive at the time and I couldn't make it to handover on time. Even though I was getting 2 trains and a bus to the hospital, couldn't do handover. And I said to her, look, I'm going to miss the first 5-10 minutes of handover in the morning, but I can stay for the whole handover on an evening. Therefore, still not missing out on that whole thing. And she said, no, it's not good enough. So the uni lady came in and said, oh, we're going to have to put you back. I said, I'm taking driving lessons right now. I am. So this is a joke. But I started yet again in the February. They didn't do all my stuff in time. So I started in the April when everyone had their friendships. Then I came in, didn't know anyone, felt all very different. And then later on, the school called me. I phoned the ward and said, I have to go. I have no choice. It's my son. And they suspended me and kept me on the bench for 8 months while they were investigating it. They said I was a serious risk to patients. And then it came back that actually I wasn't a serious risk to patients and that I could come back. And I said, well, now I've sat out 8 months, missed all those hours, all that theory. You're going to want me to do it all over again. Shove it. Thank you very much. So I shoved it. I told them to shove it. Which I found all very unfair. But there you go. That's me. And even my mentor on the ward said, you're making a big mistake because she will make an awesome nurse. And I didn't even like her ward. I found it very boring. Just stood around a lot. Didn't do anything. But if she saw something in me. But there you go. What can you do? We help other people because we know pain and do not want others to suffer the same way. Max 2 to 3 patients, but working yourself to death to keep alive till the end of your shift. Yeah, and it's like I said earlier. She said, do me a favour, turn around and run. I so want to go back there and go, hey, I ran and thank you. Wish I'd done it sooner, but there you go. I didn't. Yeah, it's a whole ton of work with very little reward. Nursing. Sadly. They're young. And then the coronavirus hit, and they were like, "Oh, we need nurses." And I thought, well, I was willing, but uni decided otherwise. So no, I don't know how many out of my class obviously went on to become nurses. I've no idea. And my mum said to me that I did it too soon. We had to do one on. We had to sit in class, and I remember sitting by the door, and we had to do signs of a patient who is being abused by a family member. You know, like where they're not in control of their money. Red flag. They come in with like bruises, you know, like in the shape of fingers around their arms. Red flag. They were going through all of the different types of abuse, and I came home and said to my mum, I've gone through every stage of abuse they talked about in uni today. That's quite sad. And difficult to sit through. But I didn't leave. You know, I sat right by the door. I could have just up and thought, no, not doing this. That's pretty bad. Not sure I would do it again now. Lived it, done it. No thanks. Too old now anyway. And it's pretty bad. You'd think they'd encourage nurses, but no. Oh, I don't know what else to chat about, guys. I just find that we kind of just want to help other people, nursing, therapists, along them kind of lines. And this is why I like my little trashy TV shows, because they're on a boat, they get drunk, they get off of each other, it's all a complete mess. Then you get to see how the other half live. You see these super billionaires coming onto the yacht going, my coffee is cold. Hello, Stacey. Yeah, they go, my coffee is cold. It's not even coffee. You know, whatever it is that they're complaining about. My sausages are not warm enough. And you think, really? But that's why I like it. It's trashy TV, takes my mind off other stuff. I just get super into it. Below Deck. I'm on the Mediterranean one. Season 4. I love Below Deck. And then they made this the maid. They made the maid the chef, and then at the end, I'm yet to watch that episode, and I heard, "Hello, lovelies, Ben's back." Wow, travel nursing for 2 years. Dragged my hubby and kids with me. Good money, but got treated badly. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with nurses. I really don't. I don't get it. Now they claim how valuable they are and what an asset they are, and bad pay, bad attitudes by everyone else. You can be as good at your job, but yeah. I can't remember her name. I don't know where you're at, Stacey, but I'm on season 4 of the Med one because I got right into the Med. Netflix are taking it off, so I had to purchase Hey You to watch the rest. But Anastasia is the chef, and she's just had some baseball player, soccer player, or whatever he was, American football player or something. And I heard, "Hello, lovelies, Ben's back." I love Ben. He is seedy. But I still love Ben. I was sitting downstairs watching it on my phone, on my table, diamond painting, and I actually screamed like it was wrestling and went, "Yay, Ben's back!" And then Reese was like, "Yay, Ben's back." He doesn't even know who Ben is. But he was taking the mickey out of me. But I got excited because Ben's back. No, probably not now. Probably not now. Yeah. No, I couldn't go back to that. I was a student nurse many, many years ago. I couldn't go back into that. I'm going to see if I can find it. Not the whole thing, but just like a voice of it. Don't think I'm going to find it. No, I'm not going to be able to find it. Hannah does my head in. She does my head in. She does my head in. She thinks she's the captain. I swear to God. Yeah, no, I'm only on season 4. And I had to, well, that was close. I need to put all these on the wrong one. I had to go and get Hey You to watch them because Netflix only did up to season 3. So now I have all of them. I think they all now have. You've got a whole new lot in now. Pretty sure. D. It's just light-hearted fun, isn't it? Do you have to think about it? I don't know if you saw it, but the season with what was his name? Can't remember his name. I've just put all them on the wrong letter. Hannah got with that young dude. Can I remember his name now? He was like 23. I can't remember his name. See if I can quickly find it. Conrad. That was it. She got all tangled up in the Conrad thing. He was 23, she was 30, and she was all like, woo. I honestly think he handled that so well. I would have slapped her, but that's me. But she was like, wow, really? You want 50 euros for getting my cigarettes? And I'm like, well, yeah. Why should he not? Well, I'm not used to that. I'm used to guys giving me stuff. And I thought, well, that's why you're loaded then, isn't it? So did my head in. Self-entitled, pompous. My go-to show is Star Trek. I'm not a Trekkie. I'm sorry, but I'm not a Trekkie. I don't know anything about it, so I can't even be like, oh, talking point. I don't know the first thing about it. I think I'm too much into my trashy. I haven't got the concentration for this. This season is a great crew. What, no drama? Has to be drama. I didn't realise how old, I'm watching this in a time, I don't even know what year. Do you know what I mean? But I found quite a few of them on Instagram. And Conrad looks much older. He's got like a toddler. Do you know what I mean? The time zone from me watching it, thinking this is what he looks like, and he's fully grown, like he's grown up and no doubt got married and had a kid and all that. That's how far back I am. NDE stories. What is that? Oh, generation, next generation. It's so stupid. There's drama, but a good vibe. I'm really surprised that Joao and Hannah are getting on so well. I don't think it will last because I don't trust Hannah. But they're like the best of buddies, whereas they could barely look at each other in the last episode. Oh, near-death experience. Interesting. I've never had one. But I downloaded the Hey You app. Took a little while for me to like sort it out because it kept saying finish setup. I thought, I've paid you, get over it. And it wouldn't let me do anything on there. So I went on the online version. Then I deleted the app, put it back on, and it went, oh, it's you. Yeah, you've paid. Oh, thanks. But they have true crime on there as well. So that's awesome. I do like my true crime. I do like it. It's supposed to be all light-hearted, you know, housewives type stuff. My mum's into the housewives. But I love Below Deck. I also haven't seen it in I don't know how long, is $1 Million Listing. You get to look at really, really expensive, like $1 million homes. See how the other half live. Oh, it's got 12 bedrooms and 14 baths. You know, like what are you going to do with all of that space? Seriously. I could have a diamond painting set up in each room and work in a different room every day of the week. That's what I would do. Because my life is so fulfilling. And I would have a maid come in. And a chef. Ben. I would have Chef Ben. Have you heard of on Snapped? I've seen that on there. I don't think Below Deck is reality TV. I don't think that classes as reality TV. Because they do play up for the cameras. And Hannah especially knows what she's doing. Oh. He used, yeah, Bravo. But I have it on an app. So, but he used to do that, didn't he? Every time he made a sale, it was awesome. Yeah, I've got the app, and it comes up. Oh, to see the next episode, watch. It's bravo.com or something. Bravo TV. Wow. Most of the season was towns around here. So they were circling in. Wow. Yeah, there's some that are just too close to home. I am enjoying my Below Deck, I have to say. What you had that there's a new guy on it from Liverpool, and no one can understand what he's saying. And I'm like, yep, got you. I think Snapped is on there. I used to watch Snap. It is all fascinating stuff. Either go true crime, where I delve deep into psychotic people, or watch Below Deck. Complete opposite. I can't wait. Hello, lovelies. I took to Adam because he kind of replaced Ben. I took to Adam eventually, but it took me a little while. But I think Ben's back. Dun dun dun. I do like Ben. I am just waffling now. I don't know how I feel about reality TV because it's not really real. It's all like orchestrated and, you know, even like Big Brother, when it first started, you were literally watching 10 or 12 people randomly in a house dealing with the fact they haven't got a phone or TV or anything. And the first couple of episodes were awesome. But the first couple of seasons, whatever you call them, were awesome. Then they started getting in these high-strung characters. Yeah, it's not what I want to watch. But the whole idea behind it in the first place was awesome. Just sitting there watching people amuse themselves or, you know, play games to win food and all that. Then it just turned into a joke. Like, the louder the better, the brasher the better. Doesn't always go well. And people realised they could get rich and get famous quick. Not always a good mix. Like reels. I don't know. Are you working on a dime painting, Stacey? I'm supposed to be, but it's 1:30 in the morning. I can't be bothered. I did some. Let me see. Ta-da! I played some drills. It's so tiny. It's like I'll just bite the bullet and get it done. But I can't be bothered. I really can't be bothered. I'm in it. Like, literally in it. I came up because I said to Reese, I'm going live Monday, and I'm gonna kind of need you out of the way because I'm going to talk about some sensitive stuff. And he went, well, I can't play on the Xbox then. Oh, fine. I'll go to my room then. So here we are in my room. But yeah, I've got a little table propped up with my laptop, light, and sat in bed because I'm ever so professional over here. Ooh. I'm actually working on a geometrical art tutorial on Procreate. It's challenging. It sounds it. Just saying it was challenging. I'm not good with words. I don't do bad. It's just pronunciations of things I'm not so good at. That's why I always dread the true crime, because, you know, it's like some places in America, you like look at the alphabet, and I think they went, oh, we'll take that letter, that letter, that letter, and that letter, and we'll put it together. It's okay. Don't have to be sorry. Everyone has lives. It's all good. I was there on Saturday, you know, but yeah, no. Nix did send me a link, and I was like, yeah, no. No. Did well though. So good. Don't have to worry. I did start off the video saying, yeah, I will not be here at like 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. It is not one of those. So don't even think about it. And here we are, almost 5.5 hours later. Yeah, Nix goes live now, 1 a.m. It's obviously 1:30, but she goes live now. So I said to the kids, I've got to go for a nap. So yeah, I nap on Friday afternoons. It is, I don't know, it's fun because obviously we're all in different places, all chatting, getting to know each other and all of that. But the time zones are not fun. And like 8 p.m. to me is like mid-afternoon or whatever to you guys. So we can't win. It is awesome though, because obviously I know me and you go quite way back, because I remember seeing you commenting, and obviously I knew, I don't know how much you want me to share, but you had surgery and stuff, and I know all that was going on, but obviously now I've got to know you closer and better, and yeah, that's nice. That's what I love about this community. Can't say that for everyone in the YouTube community, but 99%. It's awesome. 7:30 p.m. Snow? There's no snow on the floor. I don't want any of that. I know we're going to be up to snow good, but I don't want it. We usually get it February, March instead of Christmas. Yeah, UK. Gotta love it. It is awesome. I'm still meeting people. I have to get my son to make me a cup of tea. I love my tea. I said to them, keep it coming. Oh dear. Pulled some toys apart. Oh dear. Can't imagine that. Must have been a super awesome birthday, having the fire trucks and all that going on, and a cake. Wow. That must have been so awesome for him. Can't say our community would do that, to be honest. No, not around here. Although we get the fire engine. I live on a road. It comes off a main road, and you come up my road, and it's a dead end. You can't drive. It's not a cul-de-sac, and we're not posh. It's just a road with a dead end, and it used to have factories. It used to have factories on it. That's why this house is always cold. But just past my house is a side road that leads onto another road, which is one way, and then you exit out of here. So the fire trucks come up my road and then do like a reversing thing between that street and my road, and then go back to they do it about 2 o'clock every morning to try and practice the reversing and whatnot. And you can just see the lights flashing, and you think, oh, he's being nicked now. It's the fire truck. Yeah, he will. That's so, and they let him in there and everything. That's super sweet. That would be something he always remembers. And Reese was talking to me the other day. And I said, oh, what do you want to be when you're older? I don't know. He's thinking about being a detective. I'm like, well, you're good for puzzles because he's ADHD. He has that brain. And he was like, well, why don't they just do this, that, and the other? Like when you're watching a show, you can't just sit and enjoy a show. He'll be trying to work out where it's going, what they're thinking. You can't just sit down and watch anything. But he'd be good at that, I guess. I'm good. Whatever he wants to do, I'm good with that. Wow, guys, I don't know what else to talk about. I really probably should go. Yeah. Super sweet. Well, I will let you guys go. And I will be back Monday on a much happier note. I'm kind of glad we spoke tonight about it all, because yeah, I had a couple of shaky moments. I won't lie, a couple of shaky moments where I almost sort of went. But overall, we're good. We're good. Yeah. So I really do appreciate you guys more than you know, because you allow me that safe space here. And thank you for sharing your stories with me as well. Because as much as I'm here offloading to you guys mean the world, and you can always offload to me too. So I'm just putting that out there. Thank you so much for joining me. I love you all so very much, and I will see you on Monday. I do have videos lined up coming up. Super exciting news. So thank you so very much. I love you all. Please enjoy the rest of your day, evening. Oh, Christopher Calas. Oh, dearie me. I love you all. Bye. I got to end it.